Hello, hello. I'm back, baby. How's it going today? It's been 10 million years. I don't even know what day it is. Anyone else feel like after Christmas, before New Year's, like how many days are in between that? Like the 5 days, this time just doesn't exist. It's like, what's happening? Where am I? What year is it? What day is it? Yep, it's called a Phantom Zone. Wait, is it Saturday? No, is it? Holy shit, wait, it's Saturday? I forgot to put my garbage out yesterday, damn it! Dang, I thought it was Thursday. Hi everybody, hi Rebecca. Happy holidays. I hate when that happens. Now I'm gonna have so much garbage. Don't bring up the year to me. I'm going to be thinking it's 2025 for at least 6 more weeks. I'm the opposite. I've been thinking it's 2026 like a month ago. Legit, when I was looking at the calendar and I was changing to 2026, I was like, it's not 2026 right now? Huh? I thought it was already 2026.
Merry belated Christmas, Stimper for Comfy.
Thank you, Rock. Thank you. Merry belated Christmas. Thank you for the 6 months. 7 months. Thank you.
3 months with the bestest dragonist princess ever. We're gonna paint 2026 green. Year of Stim, let's fucking go.
Yeah, thank you, Fluffy. Thank you for the 3 months of tier 3. Oh no. Welcome to the forgot to take the garbage out club. I'm gonna have to take my garbage to the dump. I don't want to do that. I don't want to leave my house. I want to hibernate. I gotta sneeze really bad. Oh no, it's edging me. Whoa, thank you, Dabbot and Invincible, both of you, for 5 gifted subs. Holy shish kebabs. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Hi, Invincible. I saw that you're new here, so welcome. Welcome, Invincible, and thank you, Dabbot Ed, for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Holy crap, what's going on, you guys? I've only been gone a week. Thank you, Cracktopus, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, you're so generous. That's really nice. We missed you, Stim. Aw, I missed you too. I got drunk last night and almost streamed Baldur's Gate 3 while I was drunk, and then I thought, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't do that. So I did it. You missed it. It could have been a burning trash can of a fire, but I did it. Trash can fire? Fire? Whatever. Oh my god, thank you, the Red Scare, for 5 gifted! Holy cow! We're at a level 6... Wait, level 5 hype train already? That's crazy. Thank you guys so much for being so kind and generous. I love you. Dumpster fire. That's what I was trying to say. But I'm glad I didn't do that, because it would have just been me thirsting over Astarion and save scumming so that he approved of every interaction I made. So that would have not been fun to watch. Anytime he disapproved, I reloaded. That sounds like a sober Stim stream. Holy cow, you guys! Hold on. Wow. Bitsit, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy mother of God. Thank you, Acor, for the 5 gifted, and thank you, Mac, for the 10 gifted. You giga chads. What? You guys are spoiling me. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Okay, you can stop now. You can stop. It's okay. You guys, it's okay. You can stop. That's a lot. Holy cow. Thank you, Mal. Oh my god, Malice. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Malice. And thank you, Neptune, for the 5. Oh my god, Neptune. Hi. Oh I feel like such whiplash seeing everyone's names. It's like, I felt like we haven't hanged out in a while. Thank you, Neptune, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Rebecca, for the 5 gifted. Y'all are the best. Holy cow, thank you. I hope you all had a happy holidays. I had fun, kind of, at my parents' this week. At the farm in the middle of nowhere. So thank you.
Malicine Wandel cheered X100. No brakes on the gift sub train.
No brakes on the gifted subs train. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. And thank you, Tsunami,
Less
for the
than
2
3,
months.
less than 3, less than 3.
Gifted sub to a Satan Claus? Jesus, Cracktopus, thank you. Get loved on, nerd. Aw, this is so nice. This is my Christmas present from y'all. Thank you. Ho, ho, ho. We're hoeing it up today. Thank you, Neliosar, for the 4 months.
Ho,
thank
ho,
you.
ho.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate all the resubs. I know there's lots of resubs at the end of the month. I appreciate you choosing to resub on me. I don't know if you could tell, my voice is still kind of messed up and I'm still sick for like 2 weeks now, but it's better. No, you did that last night with Asterion. I did let him bite me. It was the best night of my life.
Dragon Stimper 400.
I did let him bite me. I was like, wait, you could do more than bite me if you want. And he was like, I gotta go. Anyways, thank you. Thank you, AK, for the 5 gifted. Scared him off. I know we're live. It's been a while. I have a lot to talk about. I have so many intrusive thoughts I need to let out onto the internet when no one will clip it, surely. You out-freaked Asterion. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, AK. It's nice to see your face. I mean, not your face, I guess, but your name. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I don't know. And nothing will be taken out of context. Exactly. Clippers don't take things out of context. They leave the context in, so it makes sense, obviously. Why would a clipper do that? She sees your faces. I see everything. Oh my god, a killer burn! Thank you! 10 gifted! Oh my god, thank you, you Giga Chad. If you got a gifted sub today, which many of you did, it seems, please say thank you in the chat to our kind and generous gifters. Y'all are the best. I really appreciate all the love and support coming back from like a week off in the hell that is my family farm. I mean, it wasn't too bad, but...
Merry Christmas, Stim. I hope you had a great time.
Ah, thank you, Pumpkin. Also, thank you, Spats, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Spats. Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, thank you for the 9 months, Pumpkin. Oh my god, 9 months? Holy crap. I also wanted to say thank you for offline gifted and wow, offline donos and gifted. Thank you, Akora, for the offline donation. That was really kind of you. Thank you so much, Akora. And also thank you, Dima, for the offline 50 subs. Dima, I hope you hear this when you watch this back. Thank you, Dima, for the offline 50 gifted. Oh my god, Invincible! Holy! 20 gifted? More? More? Wow, thank you so much, Invincible, for the 20 gifted subs. Jesus. That's a lot of subs. That's so crazy. Level 12 hype train, this is crazy. Yeah, Invincible doing the Invincible thing. Taking advantage of the sale while we still have it. Oh yeah, there's a sale right now, isn't there? When is it done? Couple days? I don't know. I feel like I don't even know what dimension I'm on right now. Am I in the warp? I don't know what's happening. A lot of us are getting up there in sub streaks. Cool people are congregating like birds of a feather and all that. Yeah, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much, everybody, for the gifted subs. And actually, just thank you for being here. It's always kind of scary when you take a break because, like, I feel like I'm gonna start stream and no one will be there, and I'll be like, oh, I guess I guess it got canceled in the week I was gone off the internet. So it's really nice to come back and see everyone's familiar names, not faces. Thank you. I'm not hungover. I'm just like in this weird like post-holiday funk. We're not really here. You're just drunk and dreaming. I mean, I have had dreams about streaming before. I have. Wait, who's this? I haven't tuned into a stream for a while, so it's good to see you again. Hi, pal. It's nice to see you too. How are your holidays? Did you guys eat lots of food and stuff? You know what my holiday meal was for Christmas Day? Because I went home that day. And you know, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably went home because I was supposed to take the garbage out and I didn't take the garbage out. I made a smorgasbord of frozen appetizers just for myself. I made onion rings, chicken nuggets, and what else did I make? Egg rolls. That's what I had for Christmas dinner. By myself. In my new oven. The good old artery clogger meal. Yeah, that's what I did. All by myself. What a combo. Yeah, that was girl dinner. I also had like a bottle of wine. It was pretty mid. I felt sick after. That was a lot of that was a lot of bad food. You can flex, Dadbot Ed. Hi, Chili. I had a good Christmas. It was very chill. It was nice. I had the traditional Jewish Christmas Eve dinner, the city's finest Chinese food. Is that actually a Jewish tradition? I think I've heard that before. That's actually, I wish I had Chinese food. That sounds great for Christmas Eve. It is. All the Chinese places are open on Christmas. Oh my god, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Man, I should get Chinese food next year. I'm not Jewish, but like I want Chinese food. My now fiance got me my first Warhammer mini set. Wait, did you get engaged? Wait, did you get engaged, Dadbot Ed? My now fiance? Congratulations. Big congratulations to you. And that's so cute. She got you a Warhammer set. Oh my god, congratulations. Congrats, Dad! Congrats, Dad! Oh my god, thank you so much! What? Bits it! Holy, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Oh my god. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. You're giving me so many subs today. Thank you. And Malice, thank you for the 5 more gifted. Holy cow. Thank you. You guys are so nice to me. Stop it. I'm gonna cry. I'm very emotional. I don't know why I'm emotional all the time. Maybe it's because I'm just like a woman. I don't know. I'm just emotional. You left us for a week. Maybe that's why I'm emotional. MF drops the engagement announcement like the Warhammer mini was the most important part of that message. I'm not hungover! I'm not, okay? I'm just a girl. You know what? My best friend actually got engaged over the holidays too. I ugly cried. It's not even my engagement, and I ugly cried. I was like sobbing when I talked to her on the phone. She's like, "Are you okay?" I'm the one that got engaged, not you. Thank you, Chili, for the gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Sleep deprived. Okay. We're being sleep deprived now. Maybe, yes. And they won't stop coming and they won't stop coming. My best friend had his first baby on the 23rd. Oh my god, congratulations to your friend. I hope that's like I hope that he knows he's probably never gonna sleep again. Hi Stim, welcome back. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Did you spend time with your family? I did. I had a good Christmas. I spent a lot of time at the farm with my family. Here's a kiss for you, Fluffy. Mwah! Mwah! I walked away for a second and even more subs. I know, it's crazy. We made him aware, yes. I spent like the holidays holding my sister's baby, pretty much. It was great. I love babies. Except for he like kept puking on me, so I smelled like sour milk. That was kind of gross, but I mean, other than that, he's a pretty chill baby. Stim's an auntie? Yeah, I have like a shitload of nieces and nephews. I have 5 siblings, so like they were getting busy, I guess. I don't know. That sounds weird to say, but like I have a big family. Here's a kiss, Mac. Mwah. Thank you for the picture of Archie with antlers, just what the doctor ordered. Ah, my Archie with his antlers. He looks so old in that picture. That smell never gets out. No, it's on my cute Christmas cardigan. No. Exponential family growth. She's the tragically single auntie. Shut up, Ian. Also, my other brother is also single. We're the 2 singles. So like, I'm not the only one. But they bug me more about it than they bug my other brother. For some reason. You ever have a nephew niece who's around your age or older than you? No. All my siblings are like we're very close in age. We're like 1 to 2 years apart, all 6 of us. So I think like we wouldn't be able to have like nieces or nephews our age because we're all like so close in age ourselves. Consecutive, huh? Yeah, that's probably why we fight so much, because we're like the same age. That means you're the cool, irresponsibly cool aunt now. I don't know if they would call me cool. They think I'm like the weirdo. Sim does have... What was that? Magic... Sim has weird, whimsical, single aunt vibes. Malice. What? Weird, whimsical, single aunt vibes? Thank you, AK, for the... Oh my god, 10 more gifted. Holy cow. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That was crazy. That was crazy. Level 13 hype train. 142 gifted subs. Whoa! It's the Polar Express up in here. Choo choo. Choo choo. Thank you so much. You're too nice to me. Thank you. Thank you. It's so nice. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I was not expecting that. Choo choo choo. That was nice. I appreciate y'all. Honestly though, I did miss you a lot. I hope you had a good holiday. I know holidays can be tough for some people. They were actually a bit tough for me. I feel like people feel, maybe this is just me, but I feel people can feel extra lonely on holidays. I know I feel extra lonely on holidays because like you see all the it's like a very like, you know, magical time of year. And you see some people with like their families or with their partners and stuff, and if you're alone like me, it's kind of like meh. But I'm glad that you're here. We made it through. Very easy to Grinch out. I feel that. Yeah, it is easy to Grinch out. I spent a lot of time with my family though, which was nice. And like I had a lot of aunts and uncles come like from all over Canada this year. I don't know why they came this year. Oh, actually, I do know why, probably. My why does everything seem to happen at the holidays? Because like my brother announced that they were having another baby. My best friend got engaged. I don't know, everything seems to happen at the holidays, so maybe that's why all the aunties came to visit. Did you drop the marriage question to your brothers? No, I chickened out. But also because my brother at Christmas dinner was like, by the way, we're having a baby. And everyone was like, oh my God. And I was like, another one? Congratulations, I guess. I didn't bring up the rings or anything. I didn't bring up the engagement stuff. Realist response. 'Tis the season for more babies. My big sister's pregnant with her 9th. Holy cow, how? Congratulations to her, but 9. That's how, what? That's a little army. My brother with 6 kids, another one? Yeah, that's cool. Literally how they announced it too. They're just like, oh, by the way, we're having a baby. It was like they're like, can you pass the potatoes? I was like, yeah, that makes sense. A full-on softball team. She homeschools them all. Holy cow. Your sister's built different. That sounds like my personal hell right there. I could never do that. That's amazing. Steamy, welcome back. Thank you. It's nice to see y'all. Are you gonna try to get your nieces and nephews into Warhammer? Oh, I actually have a Warhammer story.
Carnage tipped $20. Being lonely is really hard, especially when you see your friends and family having a close bond. It's easy to feel left out. Hope the new year brings you more closeness.
Thank you, Chili, for the $20 and also the kind words. Thank you. It can be hard. But there's always people going through the same thing as you know? So I feel like we can get through it together. I think you'd be a great mom one day. Aw, that's really nice of you. Thanks. Stim went to the farm. Is this Leather Kenny? I stayed at the farm for a few nights to visit with all my like extended family that visited at Christmas. Oh my God. You know, I saw someone ask what I got for Christmas. Well, my family doesn't really exchange gifts. Oh shit. Balls. Oops. I dropped my phone. Anyways, my family doesn't really exchange gifts. Probably because we're such a big family, it would cost like so much money to buy everyone a gift. So we don't really exchange gifts. We just do like I buy gifts for like my nieces and nephews, and then like us kids, like we just, I don't know, give each other like cards and like baking or like whatever random stuff we make. And my one brother made honey wine, so I got a bottle of honey wine that I'm kind of excited to try. Also a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. It might be like toxic or like super alcoholic because like I'm not really sure. I don't know if I trust his brewing skills, but is it mead? It could be mead. Is honey wine the same thing as mead? It's like a big bottle though. My family did a small gift exchange this year. Our big Christmas thing is putting a lot of money together for charity. Oh, that's so nice. What the heck? That's so nice. Why not do a secret Santa system? We tried that one year, but like a few of us forgot about it. So then some people got Secret Santa presents and then some people got nothing. And we are like, well, that's going to start a fight. So we'll just not do anything, I guess. My friend got me a back pillow for the soreness I've had. That's nice. Well, got to know forgetting runs in the family. Hey, what do you mean? I didn't forget. I have forgot nothing, ever. I am actually, this is gonna surprise you. I feel like I'm actually a bad gift giver. Like, I don't know. I find it extremely hard to buy gifts for people. Oh, you forgot Garbage Day, Stim? Oh, that's true. I did forget Garbage Day. Finding out Stim is a farm girl was not on my VTuber bingo. Oh, hell yeah. I was raised on a ranch, actually. Farm ranch. Everyone thinks they're bad gift givers, Stim, except me, but that's life. We are watching World War I videos today. And I have an embarrassing announcement to make. I forgot who was in World War I. So the Tier 3 Discord told me. Oh no. You don't have to admit these things, you know. Which videos? I'll show you in a minute. I know that someone was assassinated and that's what started the war. That's what I remember from history class. Tell us you remembered our war crimes. Was it Canadians who did the mustard gas or someone else? I don't actually know. I know Canada did war crimes. Oh, everyone did the mustard gas. Oh. Oh, Canada did the hidden grenades. Right, that's pretty messed up. That's pretty messed up. Hidden grenades in, like, canned food or something. We are doing a video about the Christmas truce. I think that's what inspired this, actually, because it's still, like, Christmassy. It's Christmas, so let's learn about World War I war crimes. I don't know why I'm like this. My brain thought that was a good idea, that, you know, connection to Christmas. I don't know. Because there was, like, a truce on Christmas Day or something. For the Christmas truce, you can just listen to the one Sabaton song. We're watching a little mini video about it. I think this is the Christmas truce. Was that when they, like, this? I might have just completely made this up, but I thought it was like, they, like, stopped fighting and played soccer or something together, didn't they? Franz Ferdinand was pretty much the domino that escalated all, and when the last domino fell, everyone was fighting everybody. Okay, yeah, I do know about it then. I did remember about it. Except the grumpy French. Or the French are like, no, no. No, soccer, football, no. Bye, Lord Terror. Have a good shift at work. There's a soccer game, and then the people running the war on both sides got real mad about it. Yeah, that sounds right. Me in French, no. Christmas truce is obviously World War I Christmas related event, so it's easy to guess. Yes. It was football. The soldiers were over it. They were sick of fighting. So that must have been near the end of the war? I have something about Warhammer to talk about first, though. At Christmas, I was talking to my older brother, not the nerdy one that plays D&D, my other one. who like he's just like I guess he's kind of nerdy, but like not in the same way. I'm gonna take off for a bit to clean up for today. I'll be back soon. Excited for the stream. Well, I was gonna say welcome back, Invincible. I'll welcome you back soon. That casual nerd, like he likes video games, I should say. He likes video games, but he's not like a true nerd like me. Anyways, I was talking to him at Christmas, and like everybody was like in their own conversations, and I had nothing to talk about. So I was like, "Hey, bro, have you heard of this cool thing called Warhammer 40,000?" And he said, "Oh, I know Warhammer." And I was like, "You know Warhammer? What? When did this happen? Huh?" He's like, "Yeah, I know a little bit about Warhammer." I'm like, "What? Who's your favorite faction?" And he's like, "I like the Grey Knights." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, okay. That's nice. You can't hit him with the that early stim. I mean, the Grey Knights aren't the worst. Okay. So the stim, that's the mini set my feet. Oh! I mean, Grey Knights are cool, Dad Bod. Grey Knights are cool, and I was just surprised because, like, I don't know. I didn't think he would like Grey Knights. There's so many cool factions. So then I was like, I did the thing where I was like, "Oh yeah, you like Warhammer? Name all the Warhammer factions then." And he was like, "Oh yeah, there's like, there's like the Space Marines. There's like he said the Xenos scum, like Necrons." I was like, "Wow, okay, I guess we're gonna fight about it." He literally said Xenos scum. I was like, okay, I see, I get it. Did you get to call him a tourist? No, I actually, we might play. He's my brother now. Man who played Space Marine 2 once. Okay, he's no longer your brother, sorry. I did not disown him. We actually had a good conversation about it. But I told him that my favorite Space Marine faction was, holy shit, my brain. Dark Angels. And he said, "Wait, who are they again?" I was like, "No! He doesn't know who the Dark Angels are. Are they like a forgettable faction or something?" He literally knew all the factions except for Dark Angels. I was like, "What the heck? You personally out here to offend me?" He did your band dirty. He's trolling you. He might be trolling me. He is kind of like that. He's the brother that threw a cat at me once. And he shot me with a BB gun. Not forgettable, but there are... Yeah, I remember thinking back to when I first started learning about Warhammer. There's a lot of factions to remember. That's real love right there. I have that brother too. It's like a common occurrence in families to have that one brother. Hi, Gage. Happy holidays. Everyone's got to be shot with a BB gun once. Oh, no. That hurts so bad. I wanted to be like... I kind of wanted to flex a bit and be like, "Oh, you like Warhammer? Did you know who I'm friends with? I'm kind of a big deal." I wanted to do it. "Do you know who I'm friends with? You say you like Warhammer? Well, guess what? Did you know? You don't even know." But I didn't. I didn't want to because he doesn't know. I mean, I don't think he knows my Twitch. He doesn't know my Twitch. And he's the kind of brother that I don't trust with my personal information because he doesn't watch VTubers. He would definitely like mess up and dox me by accident. She almost pulled that my dad works at Nintendo. Slap that thing on the table, establish dominance. Oh, I've already established my nerd culture dominance. If there's ever anything slightly like quirky or different than the norm, they're like, oh, I bet Stim knows. Stim, you heard of this? And every time, 90% of the time, I'm like, yeah, that's this. And they're like, see, Stim always knows this weird shit. Like, yep. I usually do. I usually do, yep. You do not want to do that, considering it would take like 1 second to find out. Yeah, I didn't. I wanted to flex on him so much, but I didn't. I'm so cursed. So cursed. I finally am successful at one thing in life. I can't even tell anyone about it. Such is my life. What is this first time comment? Hello, first time chatter. I'm gonna be honest with you, but you look so goddamn yeetable. I would throw you to the next universe. Cause you're so beautiful. What? What do you mean, yeetable? I'm not yeetable. What do you mean? That is so funny. That is so funny. I'm dying. Cue the photo of Steph Curry shooting a ball in the outer space. That's me. Your ball. Yep. Just a first impression, that's all. Thank you, TK. That is really funny.
The fluffy bastard cheered X100. I'll have you know I'm on good terms with James Workshop himself. If you upset me, I'll get him to make CSGO 2 write your faction. I'm not bluffing.
Who's CSGO 2? I don't know that. But yeah, I didn't tell them because I didn't want them to find out my Twitch channel and be like, hey, I'm Stim's older brother. It would be really funny to dox her because I'm stupid like that. That's my impression of my brother. I love him, but he's kind of stupid. I don't understand VTubers who have their whole families on stream. I'm like, what? My families would say the most heinous shit on stream. I could never do that. Ever. There's no way. There's no way. My family's like a bunch of normies. They were like normie farmers, not even just normies. They could never be on stream. They would say the most like horrible things, probably. I could never do that. Imagine having dad or grandpa on stream. I dream of that day. I like this brother already. It's a love-hate relationship. My dad would be very funny on stream. He did want me to make him a YouTube channel once, and I thought about it, but it would be a lot of work. I would love to tune into the World War I reaction videos, but I had to be up in 4 hours, so not on the cards. Get some sleep! You can always watch the VOD later.
Infinite Freedom 01 sheared X100. You don't want to know who CSGO 2 is. Cracktopus told me, so now I'm telling you, you don't want to know.
Okay, I believe you, Infinite. My dad would just like drop old slurs like never seen before. What? I think my dad would too, actually. My dad is really redneck. He just doesn't understand, okay? He doesn't understand. I actually don't know how that word is pronounced. I thought it was pronounced highness, but it probably isn't. It's probably heinous, and I'm stupid. And nah, he's just misunderstood. I'll understand him though. he's just like not on the internet or like anything. He just like lives on a farm in the middle of nowhere and like I don't know, lives with the cows, so he doesn't understand. You don't understand. Oh, it's heinous? Okay, I'm just stupid then. I've been pronouncing it wrong my whole life. That's fine. That's fine. Like most words I say. What else do I have to tell y'all about Christmas? I don't think anything else. Oh, I started playing Crusader Kings 3. It was very overwhelming but fun. I liked how my first objective was to find a spouse and get her pregnant. That was pretty great. First quest, knock up your 16-year-old wife. I'm like, all right, someone's got to do it, I guess. How's the spouse hunting going? That's in the game! I saw on Discord Simpler starts playing CK. First thing she does is research polygamy. I never got to the polygamy. I never got to the polygamy part. I am probably going to play it on stream though. Even though management recommended I do not do it. I think we're going to say, you know, we ball and do it anyways. You could have kept playing it. Unfortunately, Twink Vampire happened. Yeah, I just had the sudden urge to play Baldur's Gate on Christmas. Maybe because I was a little lonely and I wanted to romance the vampire again. Fight the man, fight the power. Well, management wants me to play Universalis because it's, you know, popular right now. Europa Universalis, which I will play it. Excuse me. They said it would do better for my numbers, I guess. Probably. But let me raise you. CK3. I like how medieval it is. I don't know if EU5 is like medieval. I don't know anything about it. But I love the like medieval aesthetics of CK3. Europa Universalis, only the second most complicated game in the history of history. I know. I literally told them I'm too scared to play this game because I think I'm too stupid for it. And they're like, that's what's so great about it. It's fun to watch new people learn. I'm like, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. It's not just a fun game to learn, I don't think. Is Logs watching too much Cleo? I just think it's because it's like, isn't it Paradox's most recent release? So it's trending right now. Wow. Spreadsheet games tend to be almost Herculean in learning.
Cheered X100. EU5 spans from 1337 to 1881.
Oh, okay.
So it starts in the late medieval period and then
like,
moves on.
Is that like the Renaissance?
If you like medieval stuff specifically, stick to Crusader Kings.
I'm probably gonna try it because like it's I mean it's like a new release and I should probably play it a couple times. But I'm gonna have to play it off stream to learn it a little bit because it sounds like a lot. Chicken dance. Beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. I also want to play Victoria 3. I actually kind of just want to play all the Paradox games, I guess. I think Victoria is a Paradox. Is it Victoria 3 or 2? I don't know. I want to play the Victoria game as well. I kind of just want to play all these new games. If I learn one, are they all like kind of similar? No? Mostly no. Oh, damn. So I had to completely learn new system spreadsheet games. That's kind of funny. You would think they're similar. CK3 and EU5 are very different. Okay, I'm gonna put a poll up. I'm not gonna put a poll up. Prince is gonna put a poll up. What would you rather see me play? You guys know me. What would you rather see me play? EU5 or CK3? What would you like to watch? Oh, sounds like lead mod duty. Oh yeah, I haven't picked a lead mod. I forgot about that. CK3 focuses on family. EU5 focuses on early nation building. Victoria 3 focuses on modern era. Oh. CK3 or EU5? Yeah, just those two. Those are my two main games I'm wanting to play. Why is EU5 in a weird position right now? I feel like everyone's playing it. Can't be that bad.
X0700 cheered Dex 100. CK3 is about building dynasties, EU5 is about leading a country, and Victoria 3 is about managing an economy.
Oh, okay.
Oversimplified but accurate.
That's a good way to describe it then. Thank you. What doth Stim play? Vote! Vote, please. I'm probably going to play both of them this year because I want to get into more of these types of games. But I would like to know the general public's perception of which game is better to watch or better for me. They're still figuring out the fundamental mechanics for EU5 and they change things weekly. Oh, hi Jolo, hi! Most people who are playing EU5 are longtime veterans. That's what I said! That's what I said! I said, they're like, oh, by them I mean dual logs. He's like, everyone's playing EU5 right now. It's a good time to get into it. And I'm like, no, I think you misunderstand. I think you misunderstand.
CK3 is more your jam. Since it has more role-playing elements, you have more familiar elements.
I said the people who are playing EU5 have played all the EU games, probably, and that's why they're playing EU5, because it's like the new release of their game series they play. I don't think it's just random people picking up EU5 and being like, I'm gonna play this game for the first time. I mean, sure, some of it is, but I don't know, man. It seems very scary to learn. Always do the opposite of what Duolog says. He does have some good advice. But, I don't know. I was kind of disappointed when I pitched CK3. They were like, no, that's an old game. No one cares about it anymore. I was like, whoa! I want to be a brat and just do what I want to do. But I always said I would try and listen to management. Because they do have good ideas. But I just want to be a brat and play the games I want to play. I was one of those randoms that bought the game as my first installment. And how was it? And how was it, Katie and Lord? Was
The
it okay?
Fluffy Bastard cheered X100. Since EU5 just came out, there are still a lot of patches waiting to be done and a lot of features waiting to be refined. By contrast, CK3 has been out for years and has been fine-tuned into a much more functional game. Plus, you get to do wild shit like build a harem of kidnapped concubines, or eat the Pope.
You can try to listen to management next year, Stim. Thanks, Ingeniator. I actually have a manager now, finally. My first time having a manager. She's lovely. Her name is Riri. You probably know her. I love her so much. She's been helping me with my crash outs. I love Riri. I'm a little bit of a crash out queen lately, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a tough winter. Oh my god, Riri is Stim's Monet. Yeah, Riri took on the job of managing me. I finally have a manager and she's been helping me so much. Thank you, Riri, for preventing Killdozer Stim. I actually haven't been crashing out too much. I'll just be like, Riri, I really want to do this thing, but Dualux says I shouldn't do this thing. I still want to do this thing. Why is my life so unfair? Mwah. And she like very calmly reassures me and talks to me like I'm a toddler, and it works. It actually works. Like, thank you, Riri, for understanding me. I just need to cry about it, okay? I knew it was Riri because I've been doing her Nikkei dailies more often. Yeah, she's been busy. I've sent her like 50 messages. And then I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm going to send you another message. And she's like, that's okay. That's what I'm here for. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I just haven't had a manager ever. So I have so many things I want to talk about. So ordinarily, management would be correct about focusing on a new game, but with Paradox games, they're so niche and specific, the old versus new game doesn't matter much. I think it's kind of like... It's like, if I don't play EU5, I'm kind of missing out on, like... What's the word? The hype train of it? Because, like, who knows when the new Paradox game will come out? This is the time that it's hyped. So this is the time to, like, do it, you know? I could play CK3 anytime, but this is the only time EU5 is going to be hyped. So that's kind of, like, what they're suggesting, because the algorithm will push it more, right? Don't fall for FOMO. I mean, I just started playing CK3 because I wanted to. Wow, 91% of you say you'd rather watch me play CK3? What? Don't you want to see me become a ruler in EU5? Thanks to Luck Birch. EU's not a good stream game, but everybody's streaming it. It seems like it is a good stream game. I will say Paradox games were very, like, confusing. Because the first time I played it, there were so many freaking pop-ups in CK3. I was, like, pausing every 30 seconds because anytime I would unpause it, it was like, boom, 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 boom. This is happening, this is happening, this is happening. Did you know you have a counselors? Did you know that you're at war? Did you know your wife's pregnant? Did you know your son needs to be married? Did you know this guy's planning to overthrow you? Did you know? And I'm like, ah, what's going on? There's so much stuff happening. I basically play the game paused. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to play it. I know in the start it's like, this game is supposed to span hundreds of years, so it's okay to like, you know, play it normally. While I was just playing on pause as I learned it.
X0700
Did you know the plague is coming?
X100, you're not gonna be a ruler in EU5. The player in EU5 is kinda like a spirit of the nation. Your rulers will change frequently, but you keep managing your country.
So is it kind of more like Age of Empires, where you're like building your civilization? The hype train for EU5 will pick up after each DLC. Oh, that's true. I can always pick it up later. Pause and max speed is the correct way to play unless you're at war. Oh, okay. No, not really at all. It's more like Civilizations. Oh, I never played Civilization. I love Risk, though. I used to play Risk so much with my siblings. I would always start with Australia. AoE is a real-time strategy. EU5 is a more grand strategy. I don't even know what a grand strategy really is. What is the definition of a grand strategy? Definition. Grand strategy game. A complex strategy video game focused on macro management of a nation or empire, emphasizing long-term decisions in politics, economy, and military, often in a historically rooted, asymmetrical sandbox world, abstracting individual battle to focus on big-picture diplomacy, resource management, and nation building over tactical unit control. Oh. That's a lot of words. Complicated map game. I know I thought Total War was grand strategy too, but then people argued it's not really grand strategy because there's like lots of battle management, which isn't grand strategy, I guess. I don't know. I could see smoke over Stim's head when she read that. The Total War is a hybrid of both. I really like Total War. I like controlling my troops. Total War is more of an RTS 4x hybrid. I didn't even realize that, like, there was a, what's the word? I guess there's a niche for everything, but I didn't realize people liked watching people play grand strategy. I remember when I pitched it to management, I was like, this is how the conversation went. Hey, my chat told me to watch the Total War Warhammer 3 faction videos because I like fantasy. Should I play Total War? And they're like, I guess, why not?
Hello, cute dragon. Total War definitely has elements of 4X and grand strategy. Like the previous chatters said, it's considered a hybrid.
That's Duologs. It was literally Duologs. It was. I was like, I'm gonna play Total War. Do you think that's a good idea? And he's like, I don't know. You could try it. Why not? And so I tried it, and I was like, I really like Total War. This is fun. And then I was like, wait, but what if I went even deeper and then I try a grand strategy game? And he was like, I guess, sure, why not? Try it. But I don't know, it may be a hard jump for me. What if you just stared at Excel for 3 hours? I'm really bad at Excel. Strategy games are like goal for RPGs, not really the most exciting thing to just watch unless you're a player yourself. That's what I thought too, but like it seems like people like watching it. If you, I guess maybe only if you're a niche streamer. Strategy games. Oh wait, I already read that. Now we're here and you're corrupting all of Glitch Stars. I am corrupting Glitch Stars, girls. Did you see Arisa and Mochi were playing? Hee. I'm excited for that. Arisa's in deep. I told them to play it because I like it. And I wanted to obsessively talk about my interests. Happy holiday, Stim. World War I base, favorite historical war period. I'm learning about World War I today. Arisa and Mochi sending waves of Skaven at each other sounds accurate. I am going to help them in the New Year's with what am I trying to say? Co-op games. Not Stim having ulterior motives. It's true, I only picked up Total War Warhammer 3 because of Stim. They owe you a cut. I've got so many people into Total War Warhammer 3, it's hilarious. I tell the Total War people that, and they're like, that's nice, Stim. That's nice. Too bad you won't be able to get Maple to play Total War. Just you wait. Just you wait. You say that now, someone screenshot that. Someone screenshot that. It's gonna happen. They were actually very cute. Outbreak girls, not Maple. I mean, Maple's cute, but she didn't message me about it. The other girls, Mochi and Arisa, messaged me about it. They're like, Stim, do you want to teach us Total War? And I'm like, do I ever? Do I ever? I think Reggie might be top of that list currently. Oh, as a Total War influencer? It's a good time to get it right now because it's on sale on the Steam sale, or it was on sale. Yeah, Reggie has gotten so many people into Total War from his videos, me included. What should I buy in the Steam sale? Control. What is Bannerlord? I know, didn't they announce a Control 2 at the Game Awards? Oh, right, Doom. People were asking for Doom, too. Yeah, grab all the CK3 DLC while you can. Oh, that's a good idea. What is Bannerlord? What kind of game is it? Banner Lord. Oh, is that Mountain Blade? Is that the same thing? Mountain Blade 2 Banner Lord. It's still expensive. It's 32 Canadian on sale. I'll add it to my wish list. Yoink. Bannerlord is like Kingdom Come, but no story and more fighting. Oh. But I like the story. I'm also gonna get, I have a new game I'm playing. I wanna play. And you guys better like it, because I wanna play it on stream. Me to my audience, you better like this game, because I wanna play it. And if it does badly, I can't play it. No, I didn't put it on my wish list. I put it in my cart. I lied.
Ax0700 cheered X100. Bannerlord is hard to describe. Basically an RPG with real-time battles where you can command your troops. Plays on a fantasy world with fairly deep lore, but nobody cares for the story and just does whatever they feel like.
Oh, okay. That sounds kind of fun. I'll put it out in my cart. Okay, the game that I want to play on stream is called Manor Lords. I think it's like a medieval city builder. And I want to build the Stimdom in it.
Cracktopus tipped $30.
Oh, Cracktopus! Thank you. Is that so I could buy... Is that so I could buy the game? Manor Lords. Yeah, it's a medieval city builder. I want to play it on stream. I hope it does okay. Thank you, Cracktopus, for the donation so I can buy more games. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Also, thank you, Zephyr Arcade. Welcome, Zephyr Arcade. Yay, money for more games. So this is, I was gonna make a whole stream about my 2026 goals. I still will. But let's talk about it quickly because I want to. New games you can expect from me in the new year. Thank you, Terabyte, for the gifted sub to Zephyr. Thank you so much. Okay, games are gonna play in the new year. CK3, I don't care what anyone says. Probably EU5. Probably. I'm gonna keep playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm gonna keep playing Total War. I'm gonna play Manor Lords. I was thinking of maybe playing Red Dead Redemption 2, but I'm not sure yet. But it's a consideration. It's a consideration. I think that's it. That's all I have. That's all I have. Seeing you play Red Dead would be hilarious. I've never played it. And you know I like Western stuff and horses, so I thought maybe it would be fun, but I know it's like a big game, I think. I'm gonna do more miniature painting streams, yes. But I'm also gonna like up my game and do like miniature painting challenges. These are all my ideas, no steal. My original character OC, no steal. Welding stream win. I need to learn to weld. I actually never learned over the holidays because I was too lazy to go outside in the cold to the shop. I was too lazy. Payday Glitchstar's heist team. I have never played Payday. Is that it? Oh, I was also actually thinking about playing Hitman. I think Hitman could be fun. Maybe Red Dead after you beat Kingdom Come. Yeah, I'm not gonna play them at the same time. No. This is like for my whole 2026. I know it's like 5 games, but those games are huge, so it's gonna take me a while.
Nox_Raven cheered Dex100. If you like Wild West game, I can recommend Blood West.
Blood West? I've never heard of that. Hitman Stim is gonna be so funny. I'm really not good at stealth, so it might be a bad game for me. Are you gonna play Total War Warhammer 40k? Of course, yes. I'll also be playing the End Times DLC when it comes out. I love Total War still. It's like Total War is the game that got me into strategy games, so I'm gonna keep playing Total War. Hopefully my Prince helped me like unclock my RAM memory something. So hopefully that fixes like the model breaking with Total War. Just remember the most important rule of stealth games. No one will notice if there's no one around to notice. That's how I play stealth games. I just kill all witnesses and then suddenly I'm stealthy again. It works. It works. Rogue Trader on sale? I think I have Rogue Trader already. I just haven't played it yet. I kind of want to play Mass Effect 2 again. Oh, I thought I was gonna sneeze, but I did it. I want to play all the games, actually. Yeah, I just want to play all the games. I love Mass Effect. I've played it already, though. I don't know if you guys would want to see me play a game I've already played a million times, but I am a Renegade player, yeah. Are you a Garrus girl? Yes. I'm sorry. I'm a filthy Garrus girl. I love him. Hi, Dima. Happy holidays. Here's a kiss, Nick. Mwah. I like actually had a phase where I was so obsessed with Garrus that I was like looking up fan art and fan fiction. I needed more. I love him so much. Rex over Garrus? No. Okay, Tally's really cute. I like Tally too. What do you mean fan art in quotations? What are you trying to say? What do you mean by that? Yeah, it was fan art, okay? You need to play Mass Effect on stream. The world needs Renegade Stim. I've been considering it, but I feel like maybe it's kind of lost its charm because I've already played it. So it's not like, oh my god, surprise reaction.
Cheered Dex100. Calm down, Stim, before I have to get the spray bottle.
Hey, I stand by what I said. I would have expected to hear about a spicy mod pack. I don't actually play my games modded very much because I'm scared it's gonna break my game.
Grand_tourist cheered Dex100. Garrus, best alien buddy since goddamn Chewbacca. Fight me on that.
I dated Caden, and is his name Caden? The first one? I think it's Caden. The guy. I dated him in the first one. There wasn't many options though. Yeah, Boy Scout. He's kind of a little whiny bitch, honestly. So then in the second one, I date Garrus and Thane and Tally and Liara. uh, and then in the third one, I dated wait, I don't even remember the third one that much. I wanted to do all the romance options, okay? I didn't really like the third game. I kind of like blocked it out of my memory because I hated the ending. Nice Guys finished last once again. I don't know. He was just kind of a like a meh, meh. The third one was a disappointment. I feel like the third one looked good. It looked okay. But I didn't really like that game. They fixed most of the bad third game with the Citadel DLC. Oh, I didn't even know they had DLCs. I literally wiped everything from the third game from my memory. 2 is the best, I think. 2 is such a good game. I love the characters. I love the story. I just love it. I kind of like a game that's like railroads you a bit. Just like I liked Dragon Age 2 as well, which a lot of people didn't like. But I liked that it was kind of like a smaller game that forces you to play the story. Yeah, I really, really didn't like DA2. I liked it. I thought it was very different. I liked Origins the best. But I still like DA2. People who played Dragon Age really wanted it like Baldur's Gate RPG. I don't know, I kind of liked how Hawk was like a little more evil in 2. Or maybe that was just my Hawk. But I liked that. Origins is such a good game. I would replay Origins if it didn't look so bad. You're Hawk too, huh? Sim being nice in real life is to make up for how evil she is in games. I am evil in games. I don't know what that says about me. When I was playing Baldur's Gate last night and I was stealing everything and then I killed Nettie and I was like, this is the right timeline. Steal and kill everything and lie. The world is healing. Dark Side Coder with Stim would go hard. I need to... Oh yeah, Prince was gonna maybe help me mod KOTOR so I could play it. You need to play Tyranny? Oh, that was on my suggested list. That was. She is evil. Don't forget how... Wait, what did I do to Pancreas? Nice Stim is just holding back evil Stim from destroying the world. You know what? Pancreas actually gifted me the Halo compendium, I think, for Christmas. And I was like, okay, now I have to play a Halo game, I guess. I guess I have. The Master Chief Collection, yeah. I'm like, oh, I guess I have to play it now. I feel bad. I'm not playing all of it, though. It's too many games. I'm gonna lose interest. I'll play one of the Halo games. He suggested I start with Halo 3 if I don't play Halo much. Stim, we're talking about future streams. Zero pressure, just curiosity. Is medieval cooking stream happening? Yes, it is. I actually just ordered my outfit for the medieval cooking stream. Like a week ago. And I have a new oven that works. So I'm prepping. I think I'm probably gonna do it for my 1-year anniversary. I think that would be a fun stream for my 1-year anniversary. Do the medieval cooking stream, which is February 2nd, I think. It's early February. Hope the new oven installation went smoothly. It was good. It was fine. The people came and took my old oven out and put the new oven in. But because it was so cold, they said I couldn't plug it in until it warmed up. So I didn't have a stove for like a whole day because it was frozen. But it works fine. It's plugged in and working now. It's just like an electric stove. Stim, can you stream February 10th? Let me look. Holy, where's my calendar? What's on February 10th? Anything? It's a Tuesday. Yeah, I could probably stream February 10th. We need General Stim. I'm working on it. I have an artist that took on General Stim outfit. It's happening. The artist will probably start on it in April, I think. Yay, birthday stream for me? Oh, is that your birthday, Mac? With pants and not a skirt, right? Yes, with pants. With pants. I'm very proper, okay? I'm a proper general. I have pants on. I have pants on and a funny hat. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water and then we'll do reacts. Okay? What kind of general though? 40k? I don't know. You want me to spoil it? Wow!
The fluffy bastard cheered X100, down with pants, up with skirts.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Down with pants, up with skirts. Okay. We are doing World War I stuff today, yes. Because Christmas. I don't know, it makes sense. Also, my inspiration for my general outfit, all I'm gonna say is Napoleon. Take that how you will. Imagine a sexy VTuber Napoleon. It makes sense, okay? And now she's canceled. Historically accurate Napoleon outfit. Don't cancel me, Spats! I'm legitimately scared to do anything history related because I don't want to be canceled. But I think it would be very funny to have a Napoleon outfit, okay? Yeah, average height, obviously. Don't call me short. I'm average. Rude. A chibi model Napoleon. No, I'll be full-sized. Full-size Napoleon with jiggle physics. Hi, Rickles. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. It's nice to see you, Rickles. I hope you're well. Napoleon revealed as George Washington. That would be so funny. Oh my god. That would be so funny. Did you just say jiggle physics? Yeah, didn't you know Napoleon had jiggle physics? I'm bringing it to you in 4K.
Stimper for wiggle, stimper for wiggle, stimper for wiggle.
Yeah, his ass was fucking stacked. It's historically accurate, okay? Thank you, Akatsuki, for the 6 months. Anyways, I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'll be right back and we'll do World War I reacts, okay? Don't go anywhere. We're learning about the Christmas truce and other stuff, okay? Okay, I'll be right back. Wow. Go get a snack or something. 5 minute break.
Maya
Okay.
we cheered X100 on the Napoleon debut. You should speak French for at least 10 minutes.
Alright, I'll learn French for 10 minutes if that would satisfy you. Oui, oui. Baguette, croissant. Omelette au fromage. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, I'll be right back. Does the World War I history include the ungentlemanly conducts of the Canadians? Probably. I know, we did some things. Talk about a field day. Okay, but I'll be right back. Stop talking to me. Stop it. I'll be right back. Bye. Okay. Wow, I'm large. I'm back. Before I start. Oh, Terabyte! Thank you for the 10 gifted, Terabyte. Holy heck. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate you, Terabyte. Thank you. Terabyte, my OG mod. Maybe Terabyte and Prince should fight for top mod. You know Terabyte has a founder's badge? Terabyte was here before anyone! Terabyte was here before anyone! When I was a little Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer. You can have multiple lead mods, by the way. That's not as fun! That's not as fun! That's not as fun! Oh my god, you guys! You know what we could do? Prince and Terabyte! We could have an epic rematch of mod versus mod in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Do you remember that? When Leah and Duologs had their mods fight in Master Duel? And I was hoping for Prince's downfall so bad. I was like, yeah, Prince, you suck! Go, Terabyte! This is old lore. This is super old lore. When Duolog streamed. She's playing favorites. I'm just saying. Stim pitting her peasants against each other. Alright, we're taking bets. No, I'm kidding. We can't do that. That's illegal. Unless we do it outside. No. I'm just saying. Unless. Okay, I wanted to talk about this though. Holy shit, where's my tab? Oh my god, where? Oh, here we go. Okay. Stim is an actual emperor promoting gladiatorial combat. We do this sometimes. We do this because it's fun. I was informed today that the Christmas merch is going off the store in like a week on the 31st. Is that a week? Less than a week. I think the Christmas merch's last day is the 31st if you want Christmas merch. Here's some of the stuff. There's a playmat. Look how cute we are. We're cute as hell. Heck. Sorry, my bad. Cute as heck. There's a playmat. Other stuff. Here's my keychain you should definitely buy. Look how cute I am. It's a shaker keychain. So like these little gold stars, you can shake them and it's like sparkles. Oh lord, the old stim merch is obliterated. If I spill anything on my desk mat, I'm gonna be mad. It is obliterated. It is no longer available. If you got my merch for my birthday, you're special because you can't get it anymore. And then here's the coffee cup, which is very cute. It has all of us on it. So what Glitchstars is doing with their holiday merch, there will be different like holiday merch drops, but this is the only one that I'll be in. Like we rotate members. So this is the only merch drop that I'm in for like I think the foreseeable future. I don't know. We rotate people throughout the holiday drops, so everyone gets a turn. And I was chosen for Christmas, so this is the one I'm in. I won't be in other ones. What else is there? Oh, my voice pack. This is only $4.99 on the shop. It's very cute, and you don't have to pay shipping. You should listen to it. It's very cute. Anyways, I gotta plug this before it's gone, in case you miss it. I know people are sad when they miss merch and it's gone, so this is your chance to get the holiday merch I'm in. Before it's gone! Hi Stim, talking in your server for the first time was nice. Or fun, nice people. Hope you like the line I painted and sorry for the scuff image. Hi Noodle! It's nice to see you in this Discord. Get the voice pack. It's adorable. I love your voice packs. Voice pack is good. Thank you, guys. I actually really like voice acting. It's something I might do more in the future. I think it's fun. I quite enjoy voice acting. I would like to do more of them. But I think that's everything anyways. That's the merch. It's gone in a couple days, so get it now if you want. It's like Christmas 2025 exclusive. So once it's gone, it's gone. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, tomorrow we have a special stream tomorrow. We're doing the painting stream tomorrow. The painting contest, where I'm having a collab with like a few Warhammer content creators. They're gonna help judge your entries into the Stimpack So Much Fun painting contest, where we judge the miniatures that you painted. I'm very excited. It was like so much work for everybody involved, for the Stim peasants who took part in it, and for the mods who helped me organize it, and for me and the co-host judges to make time for it and set up the segments. I'm so excited. It's gonna be a big deal tomorrow. I'm very excited. So that's starting tomorrow at noon my time, which I believe is 1 p.m. Eastern. And the judges we have are Aurelia, Froggy, Luton, and Pancreas No Work. Yay! So excited. I'm very happy that they decided to take time off their holidays to do this with us. So that'll be a big stream tomorrow. It'll probably be a long one. We had like almost 50 entries, which is crazy because we only had a month. So thank you everyone who took time to participate in our community contest. I'm really excited. So excited. So that's happening tomorrow. So you don't want to miss tomorrow's stream. It's going to be very fun. I think that's it. I think that's all the announcements. I'm ready for people to laugh at my painting. No one's gonna laugh. I'm excited. I think actually the most entries we had was in the big, large / vehicle category, which I'm very surprised by. And that's the one Luton is judging with me. So yeah, I'm surprised you guys went so hard on the entries. I did the best I could. Now it's up to the judges how badly I get blasted. Our judges are nice. We're gonna do another contest probably like summer, and I'll give like 3 months to work on it because like this was a huge learning experience. I think we're done announcements. Oh my god, I had so much to talk about. Someone shove a sock in my mouth. I just keep talking. I was gonna mention, I think I'm sending the judges the entries today so they can prejudge them and have a score going so that the contest doesn't end up like 10 hours long. So I think the judges will be able to score them off stream ahead of time, and then I'll score them live just so it's faster. We haven't really decided. I wasn't expecting so many entries, to be honest, so either we'll both score them offline and then talk about it on stream, or I'll score them live and the other judge will have them prejudged. We'll see. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay. It is time. I don't know about faster if you're raw dogging it live. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to keep things moving along if I'm judging it live because I talk so much, so I might have to prejudge it and then just talk about our scores quickly. Because I think some of the categories have like 15 entries or something. So maybe if we give like 5 minutes per entry to talk about it, that should be good. Yeah, you're right, Cactopus. Maybe I should have a timer. Otherwise, I'm going to spend like 30 minutes on each entry and it'll be like a 12-hour stream. And the other judges would not be okay with that. I don't want to hold them hostage 12 hours. We'll see. We'll see. That's what I'm working on tonight. Okay. What was I watching first? For first event, this is awesome, to be honest. I know! I'm so shocked you guys participated so much my first time doing a community event. I'm honestly shocked. Thank you guys for participating. I mean, if seeing so much interest in this means that we'll have more events now that I know people want to be part of the community stuff. The merch is mine! I'm glad you got the merch, Dima. It's going away in a couple days. What was I doing again? The Great Crusade, World War II. What is this? Oh, D-Day. Oh yeah, I was gonna watch a video about D-Day. This is... What's this?
Christmassy.
Oh, this one. Okay. Let's watch... Oh wait, the ad is starting soon. Okay, we'll wait to watch these until the ads are over. I wasn't going to, and then you said, please join, guys, and I was compelled. Please join my contest. Please. You don't join my contest, I'll be really sad. Please join. It worked. People joined my contest. Yay! Yay! Okay, fine. I'll make myself smaller. I got wooed into a painting contest. Hi, you're probably wondering how I got here. I got wooed by a cute anime girl on the internet to join her painting contest. I don't know how to paint, and I don't own any miniatures. So relatable. I gotta get smaller so we can see the scrandle. Do y'all miss the scrandle? Maybe we should pick a new chat game to play and place a scrandle. Extra History also had a good series about how World War I started. The Seminole Tragedy has an amazing song at the end, even though it makes me cry every time. Really? It was fun. Wordle, perhaps? Scrandle angered me. R34dle? I could do R34dle. I just got tired of Scrandle because it was always the same Scran every time. I think I need to like wait till they have more submissions. You know what I mean? It's Prince. Prince messaged me. Please wrap it up because I need to start the reacts. Okay, it's happening. Okay. Wait, this one was... Let's do this one first. Are we all back from ads? Are we all back? Are we ready? Are we ready to party in World War I? Dima, what the heck? Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Holy heckaroony. Wow, I do not deserve that at all. I was just saying at the start of stream, thank you for the offline 50 subs earlier for Christmas. That was really nice of you, Dima. Thank you. If you got a gifted sub from Dima, please say thank you in chat. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Dima. Okay, a fluffy bastard actually recommended this. The 1914 Sainsbury ad for Christmas 2014. It's about like the truce, I guess, in World War I. Apparently it makes us cry, so we'll see. I'm very baby girl today, so I probably will cry. This one makes me cry every time. Oh man, okay. Let's cry together. This is my Christmas stream, a stream about World War One. Anyways, this is the ad. Let's see. Okay. Christmas Eve, 1914.
Jenkins, Oakley, Knight.
Oh, his wife. They're singing.
All is calm, all is bright. Nur das traute hochheilige Paar.
Aww.
Holy infant, so sättigen Arm. Sleep in himmlischen peace.
Man, wait. Hold on. Did they sleep in the trench, in open air trenches all night in the middle of winter? They didn't have a shelter over them? Sometimes, yeah. Oh my god. Wow, that would be so cold. Happy holidays, everyone crying in the club right now. Happy holidays. They did build dugouts sometimes. I don't know. I thought they would have like little like tents or something in there. Welcome to watch rotation. Oh, yeah, I guess if... Okay, that makes sense. Some of them were on watch, yeah. It's so cold, though.
Ein Blitzer kommt! Ein Blitzer kommt!
Oh, no!
Jim? Jim, don't do it!
Oh!
Halt! Er ist nicht bewaffnet!
Oh, this... Peace?
Nein,
Wow, what a brave guy to do that. Whoa, did this actually happen like this?
My name is Jim. Mein Name ist Otto. Pleased to meet you, Otto. Freut mich. Rose, she's called. She's schön. Schön.
Oh! What? Wow. Today we are brothers, tonight we're all friends. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm just thinking about like all the people showing pictures of like their kids and their like wives and things. Like, this is my son.
Danke.
Oh no, they're back to war.
Merry Christmas. Frohe Weihnachten.
Ah, no! Oh, he gave him his chocolate. Oh my god, that's so sad. Sainsbury, what the heck kind of commercial is this? That went so hard. Isn't Sainsbury like a grocery store or something? What? They had to issue orders or something to stop similar incidents later. I'm sure the higher-ups were like, no! No time for friendship. Time for war. It's literally an ad for buying gifts. Wow, that's crazy. The commercial was made for the 100th year anniversary. Oh, okay, that makes sense. For the Christmas Truth, 1914 to 2014. There are records of entire frontline brigades needing to be switched out because they would refuse to fight people that they celebrate Christmas with. That's crazy, because you think after this, they went straight to killing each other? How? Stim, can you explain Boxing Day for a non-Canadian? Wait, is Boxing Day a Canadian holiday only? I don't even know what Boxing Day is. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even know what Boxing Day is. I know we have it. I thought everyone had it. Boxing Day is Canada and the UK. Queen Victoria gave boxes of food for peasants. Is that true? I thought Boxing Day was like a day to go shopping after Christmas. Hold on, I want to know what Boxing Day is now. Boxing Day is on December 26th, the day after Christmas. It was traditionally celebrated by being a day off for the working class and a day when the less fortunate would get box gifts from employers or the wealthy. Today, it is a commercial holiday promoted by discounted goods. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, oh, it's the day after Christmas. Everything's on sale. That's what Boxing Day is right now in Canada. Apparently, it used to be like for poor people. The wealthy would give them gifts. I don't know. But now, like every holiday, it's commercialized. It's just about selling things. Stim, do the peasants get box gifts? No. It was our version of Black Friday until recently. Yeah, that makes sense. Where's our box gifts? Your gift is me streaming today because I'm a fucking delight. So thank you for being a fucking delight. You're welcome. Thanks, that's what I wanted. Thanks, it's just what I wanted. Nothing. Okay, that was very good. The other video to go with that is this one, The Christmas Truce by Extra History. I think this explains it better. This is just a 11-minute video, but this kind of explains it better. So let's watch it. This is our Ho Ho Christmas stream. I hope you enjoy it, Stim Peasants. World War I Christmas Truce, Silent Night, Extra History. 1914. That's a long time ago. I can't believe World War I was over 100 years ago. Feels more recent than that, doesn't it? This too is an ad for World of Tanks. No, everything is commercialized! A beautiful, pretty Stim after Christmas you shouldn't have. Ah, thank you, Soda Boy.
1914. The war was supposed to be over by now.
World War II ended 80 years ago.
This little holiday special is brought to you by World of Tanks. Use the invite code ARMISTICE if you're a new player who wants to check out the game. The Christmas Truce is one of the most poignant events of the First World War, a time when men rose up above the madness of the conflict.
Has there been any other events like this since? That anyone knows about? I'm just curious.
And for just a moment, saw each other as fellow humans. This is an event that definitely did happen. Thousands of men laid down arms in the truce, but a century of retellings has also kind of sanded down its rough edges and oversimplified its messy reality. Indeed, this event wasn't just the result of pure human spirit and holiday cheer. It was a host of unique factors that drove these enemies to spontaneously declare peace in no man's land. And really, it may not have been all that spontaneous. Small armistices were happening every...
You thought I meant, is there a... Was there any other world wars? Like World War One? No, I meant like truce events. Chat being like, World War Two. I meant like truce. The little known war of World War Two. I didn't mean it like that.
day. As frontline troops became accustomed to the rhythms of trench warfare, they learned that looking the other way now and then could bring a shred of safety and calm to their lives. The armies ate meals at the same time, which became a daily ceasefire. Patrols frequently ignored each other, adopting a live and let live attitude.
Oh wow! So this was building up to this. They were doing they were kind of ignoring each other. They didn't want to fight anymore. They were eating at the same times. Oh, it wasn't just one random event. It kind of like built up to it. I see.
Troops often shouted to each other across the lines. After all, the autumn battles had passed, and both sides were waiting out the winter. In reality, the weather was the primary enemy for both sides. The high water table at Flanders meant that the trenches were always filling with water, sometimes collapsing and burying men inside. Soldiers leaned against the walls to sleep, trying to keep themselves out of the wet.
What? It was flooded the whole time. Oh my god, that would have been awful. Everything would have been wet. Your feet would never be dry or warm. Trenches, yeah. Horrible disease too, pure mud. Oh my god, wow. I don't know, for some reason I didn't realize they were wet all the time.
Food supplies had to be hung up on dugout ceilings. And that winter had been particularly miserable. Weeks of rain flooded the dugouts. The mud pulled men down like quicksand. Now, British Field Marshal Sir John...
This is in the UK, right? That's why it rains so much. It's basically just man-sized ditches prime for flooding. Oh, it's in France. Close enough, okay? Close enough. Does France rain a lot then? No, Stim, the UK did not get invaded in World War I. I don't remember! Same continent, you're good. It's pretty much the same area, same weather. Just remember, Stim, World War I was Frenchies and Trenchies. Oh, that's a good way to remember it, I guess. Okay. Oh, it literally says Sir John French here. Okay.
French had noticed the hands-off attitude his men were developing towards the enemy, and so he ordered attacks in late December to boost morale, and this resulted in heavy British losses. Concerned about possible fraternization over the holiday, he issued orders that no unofficial armistice would be tolerated. Morale was much better over in the German trenches. After all, they were winning. But many men were also experiencing their first holiday away from home. Knowing that this would be difficult, commanders brought Christmas to the trenches, shipping thousands of presents to the field. Each man received a gift from the Kaiser. Cigar boxes for NCOs, a pipe with the Crown Prince on it for the ranks. The British, for their part, received a brass box from Princess Mary filled with cigarettes, tobacco, a Christmas card, and sweets.
They gave them Christmas presents in the trenches? That was their solution? To improve morale? Here's some, I mean, I guess, would that work? Would you want some cigarettes? I have one of those brass boxes? Really? It was a very cheap way to boost morale. Sorry about your horrible time. Here, have some smokes. You'd be surprised how soothing creature comforts are. That's true, I guess. This is when smoking was big. And cigars and things.
And then there were personal packages. Enterprises sprang up on the home front, offering family members a chance to send gift boxes to the troops.
Aww.
British soldiers received plum puddings and 1,000-count boxes of...
Okay, sorry to keep pausing it, but I have a question. Does anyone know how the heck they would know where you're stationed? Like, how do they get a gift from your family all the way to you in some random trench in France? Like, how do they keep track of that? I feel like their record keeping couldn't have been that good. Was it that good? Army logistics? I feel like nowadays the government would have no idea what's happening. They'd just be like, well, your president got lost at sea in Canada post-strike, so rip. The trenches had postcodes. Oh. Trenches didn't move that much, right? Yeah, but like people moved a lot, didn't they? Or were you just in one trench forever, I guess? You'd be surprised the Empire was very... Wait, what does that say? The empires were very good at managing logistics. They couldn't have a giant war with millions dead without logistics. That's true, I guess. Canada Post refused to deliver to the active war zone. Okay. That surprises me. I just feel like back in the day with like pencil and paper records, maybe they had typewriters. Things would have just got lost all the time.
Cigarettes. German and Austrian troops were bombarded with chocolate and salami and cognac. Both sides
salami.
received winter clothing. In truth, though, the gifts were kind of a nuisance. I mean, there was nowhere to put it all. Soldiers didn't have a place to store 1,000 extra cigarettes. But that Christmas Eve delivered a true gift. The rain stopped, and the trenches drained. Dry cold froze the mud into a hard surface, almost like a floor.
I guess that's
Snow
better?
dusted the countryside.
Maybe?
That afternoon, the gunfire dwindled, and in some sectors it stopped entirely. The weather just seemed too nice for it. The Germans, stuffed with Christmas chocolate and cheered by the weather, started putting lit Tannenbaum up on their trench parapets. And then the German line started singing. Over on the British parapets, watchmen of the Scots Guard saw lines of lights along the enemy trench. At first they suspected an attack, but then they heard an ethereal sound drifting across no man's land. Stille Nacht, Heilige Nacht. The original Austrian version of Silent Night.
Ooh.
Sensing a challenge, Guards Officer Lieutenant Sir Edward Hulse decided that they should drown this out with their own carol. The sides went back...
Wait. They started singing just to drown out the other guys? No. We have to sing louder than them. We have to sing our Christmas song better and louder. Gentlemen, we gotta flex on them. Carol harder, man.
Back and forth, but soon the competition merged into a harmony of Good
Aw.
King Wenceslas and Auld Lang Syne. The men began shouting Christmas greetings across the line, jokingly at first. A few even stepped out to talk. Hulse didn't know it, but the same thing was happening up and down the entire British line. Agreements formed. In some sectors, the officers met at the wire and shook hands, agreeing to cease hostilities the next day. In other areas...
That's so brave, though. Imagine being the first guy to get out of your trench. Like, you don't know if you're going to be shot or not. Men will turn anything into a competition, even singing Christmas carols. Yeah, if one guy shoots, that's it. Oh, man. Just imagine how brave you must be to be the first guy that's like, you know what? It's Christmas. It's Christmas. The first guy probably was shot. But if he got shot, then I don't think anyone else would have came out. They would have started shooting at each other, right? Like, they had to just let him go?
The ranks took the lead, Germans shouting across no man's land, English, tomorrow if you no shoot, we no shoot. At times, it was just one brave soul walking into no man's land.
Oh my god, imagine being that guy! I guess I'll do it. I drew the short straw. I'll just walk over there. Hopefully they're chill, you know. It humanizes the people on the other side. The upper command did not approve of this. Yeah, I can imagine upper command was like,
waving a
what's
newspaper.
happening here?
These overtures were extremely dangerous. Though peace was breaking out in certain areas, it didn't happen everywhere. One British regiment responded to German caroling with a machine gun blast. Some unarmed soldiers were gunned down trying to broker this holiday armistice. But in most sectors, the ceasefire held. This truce mostly happened between German and British units. The French and the Belgians, whose countries were under German occupation, were less inclined.
The French were like, no. I mean, I guess it makes sense if they're in French. They're occupying France. They're like, no, ha ha ha. No. Yeah, a bit more personal. Yeah.
There were agreements to bury the dead and cease hostilities, but not as much fraternization. Yet a Bavarian unit held fire during a French mass, and both sides halted fighting long enough for a guest, a soloist from the Paris Opera, to make a performance.
What the fuck?
British Indian
The
troops,
Paris
who
Opera
were
was
a bit
here?
unfamiliar with this whole Christmas deal, saw the lit German trees and thought of their own holiday of Diwali. They held fire, but also held position, until some Germans tempted them out of the trenches with cigars and cigarettes. Soon the men were smoking together on the parapet.
It really just takes cigarettes and cigars to bring us all together. Or to bring the men together, I guess. That's what it takes.
That Christmas night, the troops slept in sublime quiet. Christmas Day dawned, bright and cold, the sky clear for the first time in weeks. To their shock, British troops looked across no man's land to see the Germans walking around on their parapets.
Wow.
Such a thing was suicidal in daylight, and that gesture of trust, more than anything, lured a few British out. It was heaven to at last stand up straight and walk on solid earth. Some had ventured into no man's land on Christmas Eve, but in daylight it was impossible to ignore the bodies lying between the trenches. The two sides buried their dead in common graves, grieving side by side in joint services, listening to the faraway sounds of battle from other sectors. And that shared experience broke down the wall. Soldiers milled about together in no man's land, swapping overabundant gifts from home. British beef for uniform buttons, chocolate cake for barrels of beer. They exchanged
Barrels
hats.
of beer?
One German barber gave haircuts. The men chatted. After all, they shared so much in common. They lived in the same fields under the same rain, and they were equally sick of war. Besides, they were curious. What was life like on the other side? Who were these enemies? One British officer was perplexed to learn that his new German friend believed the armies of the Kaiser fought for freedom. That was impossible, the officer responded. We're fighting for freedom.
Wait, we're both fighting for freedom? Huh? This is a crazy moment where people talk. We were lied to. It's almost like we were both lied to. Wow, this is crazy. This is a crazy moment. The political lies were all unraveled. They both thought they were fighting for the same thing.
Amid this, Lieutenant Hulse found himself talking to Lieutenant Thomas of the 15th Westphalians, who had something to pass on, a Victoria Cross and a packet of letters. An English officer had died in the German trench during the last attack. Perhaps he could give these to the man's family?
What?
Touched, Hulse removed his own silk scarf, a gift from home, and presented it in thanks. Thomas, embarrassed that he had nothing to give in return, sent a soldier to fetch the fur gloves that his family had sent.
What?
Up and down the line, men
Oh my
started bringing out
God.
footballs. Kickabouts broke out, with men from both sides chasing the ball among shell holes and sliding on the frozen ground. In one sector, a group of Highlanders challenged a Saxon
Hell yeah, Highlanders, look at them. They look so cool.
regiment, who burst out laughing whenever a kilt flew up during play. But not all of this activity was goodwill. On both sides, a few used the gatherings to reconnoiter enemy trenches, and both sides used the time to repair dugouts. Of course, for some, this fraternization appeared false. One British soldier flashed his squad mate a hidden dagger, while another refused to smoke German cigarettes, fearing that they might be
There's always one guy. There's always one guy that has to ruin it, you know? Everyone's having a great time. He's just over there in the corner like, meh, bah humbug. Hate this. I hate happiness.
poisoned. When one squad of Bavarians discussed whether to meet the British, their corporal snapped at
War
them.
Karens.
Such a thing should not happen in wartime. Have you no German sense of honor left at all? They weren't surprised. The night before, the same soldier had refused to join the unit's Christmas service. Corporal Hitler was odd like that. But his disapproval reflected the general's view. This was exactly the situation that Field Marshal French had feared. Commanders dispatched senior officers to threaten disciplinary action and insist—
Wait, what? Did you catch that, Stim? I wasn't that went over my head. What? That was the same Hitler that was in World War II? I thought that was a common name. But that was the guy? He was that one, of course he was that one guy that didn't want to participate. Of course. Yes, Hitler. He was a soldier in World War I. What is this is gonna sound stupid. What is the rank of a corporal? Is that the lowest rank? Or is that like higher up? No, private is the lowest rank. It's between sergeant and private. Corporal is second lowest. Hi, Taka. It probably differs between armies, yeah. Okay. So he was like at that point he was middle ranked, I guess. Corporal's over foot soldier but lower than sergeant. Okay.
that the men restart the war. In some sectors, the armistice came to an orderly close. Officers from both sides saluted and fired revolvers into the air, signaling that, all right, the war was back on. In a few places,
that's how they put the war back on? They just were like, all right, I guess break time's over. Back to shooting and killing. Wow, that is so hard to imagine.
Resisted until nearly to New Year's Eve, but the generals would not have it. German command dispatched snipers to break the ceasefire. French ordered an artillery barrage, letting the machinery of war roll over the human connections of the frontline troops. Nothing like this Christmas truce would happen again. The generals wouldn't allow it. On Christmas Eve 1915, British officers ordered a 24-hour artillery barrage.
Oh, this is the next year. Okay.
Men who tried to form a truce were court-martialed. Machine guns drowned out German—
Wait, they were there for a whole year? Nothing changed? Is that this? Are they talking about the same trenches? Holy! They were there for 4 years! Oh my god, what? What? Okay, that's crazy. I didn't know that. They were just in trenches for years at a time and nothing changed. They didn't like gain or lose land, really. They just held the trenches? Very minor gains. Wow, like a few meters? Holy cow, that is crazy. Why didn't they just like give up? I didn't realize that was what World War I was. Cause freedom, I guess it's easy to say just don't just give up and go home, but yeah, I know you can't just do that.
and carols. But the generals needn't have bothered. The spirit of that truce was unique to 1914, a symptom of a young war. By Christmas 1915, those troops had experienced chlorine gas and creeping bombardments. Zeppelins were bombing London. The Battle of Verdun would end just before the holiday, leaving 750,000 casualties.
What?
Indeed, many of the men who—
What? 750,000? Holy, in one place? That was just Verdun?
celebrated in no man's
my
land
God,
that day
what the
would
heck?
never see another Christmas. One of those unlucky ones was Lieutenant Sir Edward Hulse, who had sung carols and given a German officer his silk scarf. He died 3 months later while trying to save a wounded comrade.
No.
He was 25.
What?
And yet, Hulse is not remembered today for his military achievements, or even the book of letters that his friends published after his death. He and so many others are remembered for a victory entirely their own, when a group of brave men ventured into the line of fire, trusting their enemies not to shoot, and believing that humanity was better than the bonfire it had built for itself. Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays! I guess. Damn, that's sad. Holy. Damn. There's a part 2? Oh, letters from the trenches? Let's watch the letters.
This was a letter to a German newspaper in December of
World War I Christmas truce, letters from the trenches. Oh, this is part 2. Oh, now we're gonna read their letters! Oh my god, this is gonna be sad. I'm gonna cry.
1914. Yesterday there was a fierce and terrible onslaught of Christmas packages into our
Wait, should I turn subtitles on? There we go.
trenches. No man was spared. In the confusion, one soldier suffered a salami impaled straight into his stomach. Another had raisins from an exploding pastry fly directly into his eyes. A third had the misfortune of having a bottle of cognac fly into his mouth.
Oh no, I can't stop drinking this cognac.
This little holiday special is brought to you by World of Tanks. Use the invite code ARMISTICE if you're a new player who wants to check out the game.
Ready to cry, Stim?
World War I was a letter writing.
By the way, Stim, non-history related question, but do you think you will react to Pancreas no work video on all the Age of Sigmar factions? I will! It is on my list of things to do. It is.
War. One where pencil and paper were a soldier's line of communication with friends and family. And reading those letters provides some insight into what life was like in those trenches.
That just reminded me, I got this funny comment on YouTube on my lockpicking lawyer video that was like, it said something like, wow, a more normie video. You should do more things like this instead of the weird shit you do. And I think he was talking about the Warhammer stuff I do. But he was like, yay, more normie videos. You should do more stuff like this and not the weird shit you do. I was like, excuse me, sir. You don't like my Warhammer videos? No, I don't know. I thought it was funny just seeing what people want to see me react to, but it was just kind of funny. Those comments don't bother me. I get a million comments a day. Some are much worse than that, but it's just kind of funny to see like someone think my Warhammer stuff is weird. But I found you because of your Warhammer videos. I mean, Warhammer is kind of a niche. I guess when I react to something like lockpicking lawyer that is more widespread, and they go to my channel and they're like, what is all this Space Marine stuff, huh? Anyways, that just reminded me of that comment. Let's read the letters.
So today, let's read some excerpts from those soldiers' holiday letters. Now, of course, none of us at Extra Credits have ever experienced being deployed over the holidays. So real quick, I want to hand the mic over to somebody who has. Here is Wargaming's military specialist, Richard Cutland, back again to give us a little insight.
Oh.
In my 30 years of service, I was extremely fortunate to only spend around 6 Christmases away from home and family. The first was spent lying in a muddy ditch in Northern Ireland, where we'd been ordered to set up an observation post to watch the comings and goings of a known IR.
Wait, he was in the army for 30 years? Holy. My grandma still has letters of my grandfather. She's got like 30 of them. He served in both world wars. Whoa! That is very cool.
A terrorist. Cold, wet, hungry and tired, watching someone else celebrate Christmas with family and friends. It was certainly a low point for us all. As a young soldier, the easiest thing to do was not think about it. It was merely another day amongst a multitude of other days. The real heartbreak occurred after marriage and children. It was wrenching to explain why Daddy would not be there on such a special day. Tales of helping Santa at the North Pole or having to feed the reindeer quickly wore thin as my children grew older and wiser. A soldier's wife has much to contend with, and my own wife's angst and worry during any operational tour was compounded when I was away for the holidays.
Oh, that would be so hard to have a family. You would miss out on everything.
The armies always tried their best if circumstances allowed. If you were near a headquarters, the chefs would knock up a Christmas dinner with all the trimmings. Well, perhaps not all, but they did their best with what was available. Unfortunately, sitting with 100 men wearing paper hats was not quite the same as Christmas dinner with your family. Yet we were all aware it's necessary to spend such periods away. And let's face it, it was part of the job. But it was always a killer to be told that a deployment was imminent and Christmas would be cancelled. So to all those servicemen and women who find themselves away for this very special time, I salute you and wish you and your families peace and happiness.
Thank you, Richard. Now let's set the scene. It's Boxing Day 1914, and Private Henry Williamson is writing home about the most extraordinary Christmas of his life. I'm writing from the trenches. In my mouth is a pipe presented by the Princess Mary. In the pipe is tobacco. Well, of course, you say, but wait. In the pipe is German tobacco from a German soldier. Yes, a live German soldier from his own trench. On Christmas Eve, both armies sang carols and cheered, and there was very little firing. The Germans called to our men to come and fetch a cigar, and our men told them to come to us. This went on for some time until a bold Tommy crept out and stood between the trenches, and a Saxon came to meet him. They shook hands and laughed. Thus the ice was broken. Our men are speaking to them now. German Corporal Joseph Wenzel was similarly amazed at the gathering, writing, "What I believed to be madness several hours ago, I could see now with my own eyes.
Madness,
Bavarians
yeah.
and English, until then the greatest of enemies, shook hands, talked, and exchanged items. A single star stood still in the sky directly above them, interpreted by many as a special sign from heaven. More and
That's the Northern Star of Christmas.
more joined, and the entire line greeted each other. For the rest of my life, I shall never forget this scene, which goes to show that human feelings continue to go on, even if, in these times, men do not know anything but killing and murdering. But not everybody held fire. British rifleman John Erskine's unit was fraternizing in no man's land when a soldier, disobeying his officer's order, shot one of the Germans. He writes, "The Germans immediately replied, and instead of firing on where the shot came from, they fired at the first person they saw. Unfortunately, this happens to be one of our corporals, who was shot through the head. A most regrettable fact connected with the affair was that he has 3 brothers in the battalion, and it must have had a disheartening effect on them.
What?
The Germans apologized."
Who is that guy? Why would you do that? There's always one guy that's gotta ruin it. What the?
But it left a black mark on the day. Still, in many places, the peace held, until the generals ended it with artillery.
Oh.
The spirit of the Christmas truce would be rekindled the following year, albeit on a small scale. In December of 1915, French soldier Louis Barthas found himself in a spontaneous ceasefire when heavy rain forced both sides to abandon their trenches. He wrote, "Frenchmen and Germans looked at each other and saw that they were all men, no different from one another. They smiled, exchanged comments. Hands reached out and grasped. We shared tobacco, a canteen of coffee, or Pinard. One day, a huge devil of a German stood up on a mound and gave a speech, which only the Germans could understand word for word, but everyone knew what it meant because he smashed his rifle on a tree stump,
Whoa!
breaking it in 2.
What a Giga Chad. Holy shit. How do you break a rifle in half? What? Oh my god.
Applause broke out on both sides. Meanwhile, our big shot leaders were in a furor. What in the Lord's name would happen if the soldiers refused to kill each other? German soldier Hermann Bauer, also present, was thinking much the same. He wrote, "The infantry does not shoot anymore, just the crazy artillery. The masters make war, they have a quarrel, and the workers, the little men, have to stand there fighting against each other.
Yep.
Is that not a great stupidity?"
Yup.
Once again, senior officers broke the truce with artillery and court-martial threats. The fighting began again, and Barthas would spend 3 more Christmases at war. The same was true for many others. In fact, Christmas of 1916 brought Canadian infantryman John...
Oh, it's the Canadians! It's my people! The Canadians are here! Okay.
McLean his first taste of combat. He wrote, "Dear Mother, I haven't written for over a week now, but I couldn't very well. We went in..."
Uh-oh. Oh no! Is that not... Oh no!
...to the trenches on Christmas Eve and were in for 6 days. It was not too bad at all, far better than I expected. All our fellows came out fine, except Jack Ivner, who got a machine gun bullet through the leg. The noise was awful, but a person will get used to that after a while. I spent Christmas Day in a dugout. If I live to be 300 years old, I will never forget this Christmas week. One night, I was going up a trench, and I saw a big gray cat sitting on the parapet.
Kitty!
I'd like to tell you more, but...
It's the cat distribution system. It happens even in war.
I can do that when I get home. Now you are doing too much worrying. We're all right if a man is careful. A month later, he was dead.
Oh.
Meanwhile, another Canadian, Jack Davey, was having a bittersweet Christmas. He had come home after months in a POW camp, only to find himself at a military hospital in Toronto, thousands of miles from his new fiancée. He wrote to her on Boxing Day. Darling Kitty,
Darling Kitty. Oh, so cute.
Thanks for the letter and the card with Christmas wishes. We had quite a snowstorm on Christmas Eve. It's quite a novelty to see a real white Christmas. Yesterday was a lovely day. On the whole, I had a good time, but I hope next year won't be such a disappointment for us, sweetheart. Surely this rotten luck of being separated at Christmas can't go on forever. 1 week has passed since I was measured for my leg. I wish that I could have it by the new year so I could start the year on both feet again. It will soon be 2 years since I walked like a human being. It seems a long time to talk about it, but I can picture those fields and imagine I can see the exact spot where I fell, as though it only happened yesterday. I guess it'll be a long day before I forget it. But I hope that all the dark days are...
Please tell me this guy lives and goes to see Kitty again, please.
...are behind us now, sweetheart. We just have to be happy and live long to make up for it all. As the war ended and the veterans trickled home, that is exactly what they tried to do.
Okay, I'm
Yet
gonna
their
say
holidays
he
spent
lived.
in the shadow of dugouts would never fully leave them. There are so many letters like these. Honestly, deciding which ones to include was the hardest part. But if this happened to capture your imagination, try something later. If you go home for the holidays, or if you happen to already be there, ask your relatives if they have any old letters lying around. It's possible that the next story from the trenches might come from your own family. Happy holidays, everybody. We'll see you.
Well, he didn't have a leg, so he wasn't doing any more fighting. I know, but I feel like they could get infected so easily back then and could still die from amputation, right? The only way he'd have died is if the Toronto hospital killed him. I mean, people died from amputations back then.
Next year.
I don't know my family's history. No letters, but I have all my great-granddad's medals. That's really cool. Oh, it had been 2 years since he lost his leg. Oh, I didn't see that part. He was in a POW camp for a while. Oh, I'd missed that part. Maybe you have a war hero in your family. I don't know. I don't think so. I think if we had a war hero in my family would talk about it all the time. My grandma distributed the Resistance newspaper when she was 6. What? That's a crazy story. To be fair, people can still die from operations. My cousin and wife went for routine back surgery and passed away from complications. Whoa, what? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Crack. Stim only has family who fight bears. Yeah, we're like wilderness specialists. We're not really like... I don't know, we haven't done anything else other than fight bears. My grandpa was a resistance fighter in World War II. Whoa! I don't know. I don't think my family's done anything memorable. Your family hasn't done anything that the courts can prove. My great-grandfather lost his arm in World War I and then went on to serve as a neighborhood watchman in World War II, using his one remaining arm to carry a lantern. Whoa! My great-granddad was in the RFA and flew bombers. What's the RFA? Something Air Force? Royal Air Force? Is that Britain? I got it! Well, I actually do have one story of a family member who was in war, I just remembered. I don't know what war it was though. Maybe it was World War II. It was actually very sad. I think it was like my great uncle or great uncle. Apparently he like came home from war, but then he died in a car accident like a month after getting home. Damn. That sucks. That's sad. I don't know who he is though. My uncle was a heli pilot in Vietnam. He doesn't talk about it much. That's crazy. Holy shit. Wow. I know a bit of my history. On my mother's side, I had Navy officers in Spanish Civil War. And from my dad's Polish side, I have a relative who ended up in the UK. I think he was a fighter pilot. To this day, his children live in the UK. Wow. I actually like hearing all these stories. Hi, Stim. You're back. Have fun with Reacts. Hi, Caston. My face when I survived the worst war in history in a metal box kills me. I mean, car accidents are like one of the #1 killers, I think. Maybe someone said that. My grandpa's family hid a British parachutist in the grain shed. Whoa! What was the other one I was gonna watch? Oh yeah, I was gonna watch this. This is an hour long. I don't know. Do you guys want to watch this? Is it too much? Obviously I don't know much about World War I because I thought it was like, I didn't know it was in France. Some of it. It's really good. Epic History TV, hell yeah. It looks good because I was reading the comments and someone was like, this is like the History Channel before it turned into Aliens. Where did you think it was? I thought it was in Britain. Epic History is very in-depth. The Extra History World War I prelude is really good. A prelude. Oh, like the before it happened? Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Nope. Wait. No, maybe not. I've been trying to sneeze this whole stream for 2.5 hours. This sneeze has been teasing me. The sneeze has been edging you for a while. Every time I think it's gonna happen, it goes away. Extra History did an amazing series on how the war started. Oh yeah, you guys should go watch Mochi's original song that she released 3 days ago. Should we do this video then? It says it's like age restricted though, so hopefully I don't get in trouble for watching it. That should be fine. I don't know. We'll just say everybody be cool, be chill. It's age restricted, so I don't really know what that means. I'm guessing because it's war, it's disturbing or whatever. But I feel like we all know that already. Yeah. World War I, All Parts by Epic History. We're in 18+ Discord now. We are 18+ Discord. I will hide the kids from watching. Stim, close your eye. I'm not a child! I'm over the age of 18. If you're not an adult, get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. Hags and unks only, okay? Alright, this is the World War I All Parts by Epic History TV. Yeah, it's gonna be war. It's gonna be sad and disturbing. Why would you call me a hag? Because I'm a hag. So, you know, hag. I don't know if anyone else is a hag, but I hope that you will say you are to make me feel better. What? Don't make fun of the way I talk, okay? Stop. Hag. How do you else you say it? Hag? Hag. Anyways, okay, stop getting me off topic. I'm a hag? Yes, let's go, Rebecca. I admit I'm a hag, but it hurts when other people say it. Let's go! Hag supremacy! But when I say a hag, I mean like a Feywild hag where I'll like, you know, eat your souls and turn you into a picture on my wall for a little wish. That's the kind of hag I am. You thought I was a normie hag? You were wrong. I actually steal your memories and stuff. I'm that kind of hag. D&D hag. That's called a wife? What? That's just called a wife? Shut up. That's so funny. Okay. Epic history. Let's go. World War I. 1914, Europe goes to war. July.
1914. The great
Wait, let me turn subtitles on. We like subtitles here, don't we?
powers of Europe are divided into two rival alliances. The Triple Entente, France, Britain, and Russia.
The Triple Entente, France, Britain, and Russia. Okay?
United by fear and suspicion of Germany, Europe's new strongest power. And the Triple Alliance, Germany, which fears encirclement by its rivals. Austro-Hungary, clinging on to a fragile empire.
Okay.
And Italy,
Germany, Italy, Austria, Hungary. Okay.
seeking gains at French expense. The spark comes on the 28th of June in the city of Sarajevo.
Oh, this is when the guy gets assassinated.
Duke Franz Ferdinand, heir to the Austro-Hungarian throne, is assassinated by a 19-year-old Slav nationalist named Gavrilo Princip. Austro-Hungary accuses its Balkan rival Serbia of having aided the assassin and sends an ultimatum demanding humiliating concessions. Serbia rejects the ultimatum, and Austro-Hungary declares war. Within hours, Austrian forces are
Wait. They just were like, screw you, we're going to war? That was this started it? This changed the whole course of history. They reject only 1 point out of multiple? That's pretty much it. Wow, okay.
shelling Belgrade. The Russian Tsar, Nicholas II,
Damn, that was an oversimplification. I mean, yeah, it's a 1-hour video to go over the whole World War I, so it's probably going to be oversimplified.
feels honor-bound to defend Serbia, a fellow Slav nation, and orders the Russian army to mobilize. German Emperor Wilhelm II has promised his support to Austro-Hungary. He and his generals see conflict with Russia as inevitable, and the sooner the better, as Russian strength grows year on year.
Oh. I see. So they were already like wanting to go to war. This was kind of the excuse to just do it.
Russian mobilization is used to justify German mobilization, followed by a declaration of war on Russia.
Ah! Things are escalating
Germany
so
knows
fast!
war with Russia means war with Russia's ally, France. It has developed the Schlieffen Plan to meet this threat of a war on two fronts.
Oh yeah,
First, its armies will advance.
Oh yeah, okay. They're being attacked. Oh wait, no, they're not being attacked. They're attacking France and they have to worry about Russia at the same time? That sounds bad.
Rapidly through neutral Belgium to encircle and destroy French armies near Paris and win a quick victory. Then its forces can move east to deal with Russia, whose huge army will take much longer to mobilize. And so Germany declares war on France.
What? Germany would... Well, we're already at war with Russia. We're gonna fight France too? The plan was to knock out France before Russia would be ready. France is Russia's ally and was going to join anyways. Oh. So they declared war on France because they're like, well, they're going to join anyways. This is our surprise attack, right? Mind you, France was a major military power. If they were a major military power, how did Germany take Paris so quickly? Didn't it say they went through Belgium and took Paris like right away? Or is that just their plan? They did it. Oh, that was their plan he was explaining. I see. That's World War II. Okay. Well, he said they were going to go through Belgium and then get Paris. I thought he said they did that, but that was just their plan. Okay.
6 million
That's
men
their plan.
are now marching to war across Europe.
I see.
Italy, however, remains neutral. The terms of the Triple Alliance don't bind it to join an offensive war.
Oh.
The United States also declares its neutrality. President Wilson and the American public have no desire to get entangled in Europe's war.
Well, yeah, why would North America care at that point? I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of reasons economically why they would care, but they're just, you know, doing their own thing. Not my problem.
Britain is France's ally, but at first it's not clear if it will join the war against Germany. But when German troops invade Belgium, whose neutrality Britain has guaranteed, an ultimatum is sent from London to Berlin, demanding they withdraw. It's ignored.
Oh! Oh shit! They ignored London? They were like, haha, who cares? We're gonna do it anyways. Left unread. Well, Canada did have to care. It was still part of the British Empire. Oh, right. We were still a British Commonwealth, I think. Stim forgot about us. I kind of forgot you were there.
And Britain declares war.
A Dominion, yeah. Okay, so this all started in July. A month later in August now.
A British expeditionary force lands in France, while the German invasion is held up for crucial...
Hold on, I want to read this comment from AK. The French side of the Schlieffen Plan was kinda inspired by Hannibal's victory at Cannae. The original plan wanted France to march into Germany and envelop their army through Belgium, but changes made to the plan weakened the encirclement move and strengthened the defense, allowing France to redeploy quick enough to stop the attack. There is a legitimate argument that the original Schlieffen Plan could have worked. Oh, hey, I actually know the Battle of Cannae. So that makes sense to me. Why are your eyes like that? Because I'm tired.
Days by Belgian resistance at the fortress city of Liège. German troops commit several massacres against Belgian civilians. The atrocities are inflated by Allied propaganda.
Even though they were neutral, or were they? I guess they were at war at that point. I guess if you're being invaded, you go to war. You go to war. Never mind, that was stupid.
And help turn public opinion in neutral countries against Germany. France, unaware of Germany's great encircling attack, launches Plan 17, an offensive into German territory. But in the Battle of the Frontiers, they're driven back with enormous losses on both sides.
Oh, is this the trench? 1940. This is the trenches? This is where they... Oh, no, not yet. Okay, not yet. That was in the winter. Okay.
The British Expeditionary Force clashes with the German army at Mons. But the British are heavily outnumbered and soon join the French in retreat.
Oh, no.
The Allies make their stand at the River Marne, 40 miles outside Paris. Their desperate counterattack saves the city and drives the Germans back. Both sides suffer 250,000 casualties.
Whoa.
The race to the sea begins as both sides try to outflank each other to the north. A series of clashes leads to the First Battle of Ypres, where the Allies desperately cling on and prevent a German breakthrough. There are more heavy losses on both sides.
Why are they trying to get to the ocean? Why didn't Britain bring some like ships and help? Why were they doing that? They're trying to oh, because no one was stationed there. They're trying to flank them. I see. Ships don't work great once they're on land. That is true. That is true.
The two armies then dig in along the entire 350-mile front, seeking shelter.
350 miles of trenches? The whole French border? This is where trench warfare starts. They're trying to outflank each other's trenches. Holy shit, I didn't realize it was that big of a trench. Oh my god, I can't even, what? I can't even imagine. That is so much digging. That is crazy.
From deadly machine gun fire and artillery shells. Trench warfare has begun.
The war at sea.
British warships win the first naval battle of the war at
there's
Heligoland Bight, sinking 3 German cruisers. Britain has the most powerful navy in the world, 29 modern battleships to Germany's 19.
Wow. Okay. This like reminds me when we were learning about Admiral Yi. Didn't he have like 500 ships at some point? Or something like that. And now the British Royal Navy had 29, and that's the biggest naval. He had 6 to start, but at the end, like, their navies were huge. But they were way smaller and less advanced. It's just like, it's like, you think about military war stuff over time. It's like it gets like smaller and smaller numbers, but more and more advanced over time. They're only counting the battleships, not the small boats. That's just what it made me think of. It's like how war over time is getting like smaller and smaller units, but like more and more advanced. Now, like, what do they even have for Navy? I don't even know what modern Navy is like. The power creep was insane. That's what I'm saying. Now they have aircraft carriers. One carrier can sink a whole fleet. So it's like war going to the skies more than the oceans? Does that make sense? Modern Navy is just drones, aircraft carriers, and submarines. Air supremacy is the thing. Air superiority. Oh, this is interesting to me to see how things have changed over time. We went from like big armies, big navies, to like smaller and smaller armies, I'm assuming, and smaller navies to like more aircraft and more like tech stuff, like nuclear weapons and stuff. They had 29 battleships. Smaller ships were cruisers and destroyers, and some submarines. Royal Navy had hundreds of ships back then. That's true. Okay, sorry, that was a tangent. I like boats. That was a tangent.
Impose a naval blockade on Germany, preventing contraband goods, including food, from reaching it by sea. The aim is to bring Germany's economy to its knees and force it to surrender. But a week later, the British cruiser HMS Pathfinder becomes the first victim in history of a lethal new weapon.
Oh.
The submarine-launched torpedo.
Oh! This is where torpedoes
German
came from.
submarines, or U-boats, have a surface range of 9,000
That was
miles.
that was the first torpedo? Oh, the first submarine.
And can attack undetected from beneath the waves. They herald a deadly new challenge to Britain's command of the seas.
Oh shit. Torpedoes were older. That was the first submarine torpedo?
On the Eastern Front, Russian armies invade East Prussia. But they blunder into disaster at the Battle of Tannenberg, where General von Hindenburg and his chief of staff...
Hindenburg, like the blimp? Or was it a blimp? Wasn't that a famous thing that burnt down? Oh, it is that guy. Oh my god. Okay.
Erich Ludendorff masterminded a brilliant German victory, taking 90,000 prisoners and destroying an entire Russian army.
Whoa.
The Russians contribute to their own defeat by transmitting uncoded wireless messages. A second massive German victory at Masurian Lakes forces the Russians into retreat.
Oh.
In just 6 weeks, the Russian army suffers nearly 1/3 casualties.
What? Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Austro-Hungary's invasion of Serbia suffers a humiliating reverse at the Battle of Tser. Austro-Hungary's offensive against Russia also ends in disaster and retreat, with the loss of more than 300,000 men.
Oh my god, Austria-Hungary's getting their ass kicked, it sounds like.
The fortress town of Przemysl is cut off and besieged by the Russians. The Germans are forced to come to the rescue, launching a diversionary attack towards Warsaw. It leads...
Austro-Hungary had a lot of problems. Oh yeah, Russia didn't do very good in World War I. What was their problem? Internal communication or something? Because didn't they say at the start of the video that Russia was like a rising power or something? A rising military power? A lot of things. Modernizing.
To weeks of brutal winter
Too many
fighting
problems to
around
list.
the Polish city of Łódź, but there is no clear winner. Meanwhile, the Turkish Ottoman Empire has joined the Central Powers, declaring war on its old enemy, Russia. Turkish warships bombard the Russian ports of Odessa and Sevastopol. While in the Caucasus, Russian troops cross the Turkish frontier.
Now the world's at war. Okay. So the Ottoman joined because they were like, fuck you, Russia. We're in this too now, I guess.
Beyond Europe, the war rages on the world's oceans and in far-flung European colonies. German troops cross into British East Africa, modern Kenya, and occupy Taveta.
What?
While Allied forces seize the German colony of Togoland.
Wait, we're fighting in Africa now? Where did these people come from? Where did... Oh, the colonies? But what? So Germany was just like, we're gonna fight you at the colonies too? Because we want Africa? Yeah, why not? Okay. Wouldn't you? No? I would just leave the colonies alone and focus on like the 10 battles I'm fighting already. Fighting the colonies cuts off their supplies. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Thinking like a true Paradox gamer. Ah, I see. They were trying to cut off their economics.
Modern Togo. But British forces invading German Cameroon are defeated at Garoua.
Oh wait, Germany had colonies too? Oh. I actually didn't know that. Oh. The colonies are fighting each other. Oh, everybody did. Oh, okay. I didn't know this.
Sangakong. While a 3,000-strong force attacking German Southwest Africa, modern Namibia, is captured at Sandfontein. A month later, British landings at Tanga end in chaos and defeat at the hands of a much smaller German force led by Colonel von Lettow-Vorbeck.
Okay.
Cut off from Germany, Lettow-Vorbeck goes on to wage a highly successful guerrilla war against the Allies.
Oh my god.
Tying down huge
guerrilla war is really rough. What? I'm trying to think. Is guerrilla war like... What is guerrilla war? I know it's really bad. I just don't really remember hit and run tactics. Oh. Guerrilla warfare is like Vietnam. Total War has taught Sim nothing. I just don't know the terminology. Guerrilla war is fighting from small pockets behind enemy lines. Oh, okay, I understand now. It's like hit and run stuff.
numbers of troops.
Ambush tactics and stuff. Okay.
In Asia, Japan honors its treaty with Britain and declares war on Germany.
Oh my god, Japan's in
Japanese
it now.
forces go on to seize the German naval base at Tsingtao.
So, like, how did all these alliances form? I should have watched the video before this video about the prelude. Because, like, I didn't know Japan was allied with Britain. I didn't know that. Peacetime diplomacy. Japan and Britain, because Britain was scared of what? Britain was scared of Europe. A lot of complex trade and defense negotiations throughout the late 1800s. You don't like X? Well, we don't like X either. Want to be allies? I don't know much about this because it feels like so much of the NATO and all that stuff was like formed after the World Wars. I don't know like what the diplomatic relations were before the World Wars. I don't know that. It was basically a bunch of royals who hated each other. So like my CK3 game. I see. Britain was actively trying to form alliances to shut down the growth of the German Empire as early as 1880s. I see, okay.
The German colonies of Samoa and New Guinea surrender to troops from New Zealand and Australia. But in the Pacific, off the coast of Chile, German Admiral von Spee's powerful East Asia squadron.
This war was 50 years in the making due to politics and economics of colonial powers. Okay.
Sinks 2 British cruisers at the Battle of Coronel.
Oh.
Both ships are lost with all hands. 5 weeks later, he runs into a British naval task force at the Falkland Islands. 4 of the 5 German cruisers are sunk.
Wow.
Von Spee
4 or
goes
5
down with his flagship.
Holy. That's a big win.
In the Middle East, British troops seize control of the Ottoman port of Basra, securing access to the vital Persian oil that...
Wait, we're in the Middle East now? Basra occupied by British November 23rd, 1914. Okay.
Fuels the British fleet.
World War. Okay. I never heard about that before. Of course it's for oil. It's always for oil.
That winter, Austrian troops finally capture Belgrade. But the Serbs then counterattack and drive them back once more. The fighting in Serbia has already cost around 200,000 casualties on each side.
Okay.
In the North Sea, German warships mount a hit-and-run raid against English coastal towns, shelling Hartlepool, Whitby and Scarborough, and killing more than 100 civilians.
Oh, wow.
On the Western Front, the French launched their first major offensive against the German lines. But the First Battle of Champagne leads to small gains at a cost of 90,000 casualties.
Oh my god, wow.
While in the Caucasus, An Ottoman offensive through the mountains in midwinter ends in disaster at Sarıkamış. Turkish casualties total 60,000, many frozen to death.
Frozen!
On the Western Front, that first Christmas is marked in some sectors by a short truce.
That's what we just learned about, the Christmas truce. That was nice. For one winter. I guess like one day, really, a couple days.
And games of football in no man's land. The killing zone between the trenches.
Are you talking about my education duologues? What? 1915.
January 1915. World War I is just 5 months old, and already around 1 million soldiers have fallen.
Whoa!
A war that began in the
5
Balkans
months?
has engulfed much of the world. The Central Powers, Germany, Austria-Hungary, and the Ottoman Empire, fight the Allies, Britain, France, Russia, Serbia and Montenegro, Belgium, and Japan. In Poland and the Baltic, the Russian army has suffered a string of massive defeats, but continues to battle German and Austro-Hungarian forces. Austro-Hungarian troops have also suffered huge losses and are humiliated by their failure to defeat Serbia.
Serbia's this tiny little country. Don't Canadian kids learn this at school, Stim? Not a burn, I'm genuinely curious. I'm sure we did, I just don't really remember. I also hated my history teacher, so I didn't pay attention in history class. I learned about D-Day. That's like the thing that stuck with me. I think that was like the most talked about thing in Canadian history class was D-Day. And I think that's because we did some stuff on the beaches. I know that's World War II. But I had a horrible history teacher for all my history classes. It was the same guy. He was so mean. And I don't remember, like, I just tuned out history. I didn't pay attention at all. Sim doing a D-Day reenactment. That's okay. My history class was pretty boring. My history teacher was awful. He was just a really mean old man who hated kids. And I don't really remember much. We watched Saving Private Ryan. And we learned about D-Day. That's like all I remember. Quick stim, name 2 of the D-Day beaches. Juneau was one. And Juneau. How do I not remember the other one? The other ones. Juneau and Juneau. I'm surprised she didn't say Normandy. Normandy is where it was. It was in Normandy. It's okay. I'm under pressure. I'm under pressure, okay? She remembers the Canadian one. Of course I do, because that was the one we were taught about. Canadian history focuses primarily on Europe and Canadian actions, with only some quick references to the Eastern Front and the colonies. Are you a history teacher, Justin? Because I don't remember learning about anything, honestly. Okay.
In the Caucasus Mountains,
Also Canadian.
Russian and
well
Ottoman
done.
forces fight each other in freezing winter conditions. While on the Western Front, French, British...
Oh! I read a book called All Quiet on the Western Front in my English class. That was about World War I, I think. That was a really good book. That just made me think of it. That's where the name came from. Anyways.
and Belgian troops are dug in facing the Germans, in trenches stretching from the English Channel to Switzerland.
Wait, did Switzerland not do anything this war? Did they stay neutral the whole time? Were they able to stay neutral the whole time? I know people always say Switzerland is just neutral, but were they actually able to stay neutral? Wow! That's crazy. How did they not get dragged into anything? They held German money so neutral. They hoard gold. Oh! I see. They're like the Bank of Europe. Oh, that's why no one messes with them?
As part of the world's first strategic bombing campaign, Germany sends 2 giant airships known as Zeppelins to bomb Britain.
The Zeppelins
They hit the ports.
they're actually crazy looking though. That's huge. Like what? Imagine looking up in the sky and seeing a giant Zeppelin. That is crazy to think of.
Of King's Lynn and Great Yarmouth, damaging houses and killing 4 civilians.
Oh, and it
At
drops
sea,
bombs?
At the Battle of Dogger Bank,
Jesus.
the British Navy sinks 1 German cruiser, but the rest of the German squadron escapes. Command of the seas has allowed Britain to impose a naval blockade of Germany, preventing vital supplies, including food, from reaching the country by sea. Germany now retaliates with its own blockade. It declares the waters around the British Isles to be a war zone, where its U-boats will attack Allied merchant ships without
Oh shit,
warning.
that backfired.
Britain relies on imported food to feed its population.
Oh damn, that backfired. Britain's an island. Well,
Germany plans to starve her into surrender.
that sucks.
On the Eastern Front, German Field Marshal von Hindenburg launches a winter offensive and inflicts another massive defeat on the Russian army at the Second Battle of Masurian Lakes. The Russians lose up to 200,000 men, half of them surrendering amid freezing winter conditions. The Russians have more success against Austria-Hungary. The city of Przemysl falls after a 4-month siege, netting the Russians 100,000 prisoners.
Whoa!
Austria-Hungary's total losses now reach 2 million.
2 million? It hasn't even been a year yet. Holy! Because didn't this start July 1914, so it hadn't even been a whole year? Whoa. Yeah, they are bad at this war. Damn!
Meanwhile, the British and French send warships to the Dardanelles to threaten Constantinople, capital of the Turkish Ottoman Empire. They believe a show of force will quickly cause Turkey to surrender. They bombard Turkish shore forts in the narrow straits, but 3 battleships are sunk by mines and 3 more damaged.
Sunk
The
by
attack
mines?
is called off.
Mines in the water? Did they have water mines? Or how did that work? Sea mines? Oh my god, that is scary. Do you remember Nemo? Holy shit, that's scary. Oh my god. I hate the ocean. The ocean scares me. I'm even more scared of it. Is there sea mines still in the ocean, do you think? Just chilling? Probably, yes. Ah! I don't like that! Oh my god. I don't like that. The trench dreadlock. Dreadlocks. Sorry, deadlock. I'm dyslexic, okay? The trench deadlock. I'm stupid. Shut up, chat.
On the Western Front, the British attack at Neuve-Chapelle. But the advance is soon halted by German barbed wire and machine guns.
Ooh, barbed wire.
British and
Ooh, barbed wire and machine gun is a really bad combination. Dang.
Indian units suffer 11,000 casualties, about a quarter of the attacking force. 6 weeks later, at the Second Battle of Ypres, the Germans attack with poison gas for the first time on the Western Front. A cloud of lethal chlorine forces Allied troops to abandon their...
Wait. Germany was the first people to use chlorine gas? Oh. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was the Canadians for some reason.
trenches. But the Germans don't have enough reserves ready to exploit the advantage. Soldiers on both sides are quickly supplied with crude gas masks as a chemical weapons arms race.
The human cost and suffering really cannot be underestimated. This was before the Geneva Conventions, so chemical weapons were fair game, and the amount of casualties was staggering in the short amount of time. 16 to 20 million deaths, about 9 to 10 million soldiers, 7 to 10 million civilians. Wow. I guess this was like before. So this is where that thing is like, oh, they're not considered war crimes because they didn't have the Geneva Conventions yet. They're considered war crimes after. Nobody had a way to deal with poison gas because they hadn't seen it before. Geneva Conventions happened because of this war. Chemical weapons were banned already. These were considered war crimes at the time. Many scientists refused to support the war effort because of this. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Just because it's not like a law in place, you can't... Or was there laws in place? It's pretty obvious this is a war crime. It's a horrible way to do war. The first gas masks were literally just rags soaked in piss. Oh my god. I mean, better than dying to gas. It was just complicated. I mean, yeah, loopholes and all that stuff.
Begins. The Allies land ground troops at Gallipoli, including men of the Australian and New Zealand Army Corps.
Wait, what? Fun fact, due to Geneva Conventions, it's illegal to use tear gas against soldiers, but it's legal against civilians? What? Is that true? How does that make sense? What? Not everywhere, technically. Wow, that's fucked up. It's complicated.
Cossacks. Their goal is to take out the shore forts that are preventing Allied warships reaching Constantinople. But they immediately meet fierce Turkish resistance and are pinned down close to the shore. The day before the landings, the Ottoman Empire begins the systematic deportation and murder of ethnic Armenians living within its borders.
What?!
The Armenians are a long-persecuted ethnic and religious minority, suspected of supporting Turkey's enemies. Tens of thousands of men, women and children are transported to the Syrian desert and left to die.
What?! There's a genocide? An Armenian genocide? I didn't even know about this. I mean, I'm stupid, but I didn't know about this. They just kicked out all of the Armenians into the desert to die? They still don't recognize it as a genocide for political reasons? Holy shit, I didn't even know about this. I don't think this was taught in school.
In all, more than 1 million Armenians perish. The Allies condemn...
1 million to 150... Wow, I can't stop it. 1.5 million. Holy.
The events as a crime against humanity and civilization, and promise to hold the perpetrators
Oh my god, look at all the bones in the desert. That was literal literal citizens, like just normal people.
Criminally responsible. To this day, the Turkish government disputes the death toll, and that these events constituted a genocide.
Holy shit, what the? Oh my god, okay.
On the Eastern Front, a joint German-Austro-Hungarian offensive in Galicia breaks through Russian defences, recapturing Przemysl and taking 100,000 prisoners. It is the beginning of a steady advance against Russian forces. At sea, the British passenger liner Lusitania, sailing from New York to Liverpool.
Oh, is this like the this looks like the Titanic. Is this like the sister ship? The British passenger liner Lusitania? Oh, it's not. It looks like the Titanic. It has the 4 stacks. Oh wait, does Titanic have 4 or 6 stacks? Ships just look like that.
By
Oh.
a German U-boat off the coast of Ireland without warning. 1,198 passengers and crew perish, including 128 Americans.
Uh-oh.
The
Same
US
company?
President Woodrow Wilson and the American public are outraged. But Germany insists the liner was a fair target, as the British used her to carry military support.
Oh, is this how America gets involved? Killing American civilians on a passenger ship? I mean, yeah, that would be bad. That would make me mad too.
Lies. In May, the Allies launched the Second Battle of Artois in another effort to break through the German lines. The French make the main attack at Vimy Ridge,
Vimy
while
Ridge!
the British launch supporting attacks at Aubert Ridge
I remember Vimy Ridge. That's a big deal.
and Festubert. The Allies sustain 130,000 casualties
Whoa.
and advance just a few thousand yards.
Oh my god, 1,000 yards?
That summer, above the Western Front, the Fokker Eindecker helps Germany win control of the air. It's one of the first aircraft with a machine gun able to fire forward through its propeller, thanks to a new invention known as interrupter gear.
Oh?
Allied aircraft losses mount rapidly in what becomes known as the Fokker Scourge.
This is the Red Baron, right? Even I know about that. Was he a German pilot that like shot a lot of planes down?
Italy, swayed by British and French promises of territorial gains at Austria-Hungary's expense, joins the Allies, declaring war on Austria-Hungary and later the Ottoman Empire and Germany. The Italian army makes its first assault against Austro-Hungarian positions along the Isonzo River, but is repulsed with heavy losses. Meanwhile, the Allies face a crisis on the Eastern Front.
Oh.
The Russians have begun a general retreat, abandoning Poland. German troops enter Warsaw on the 5th of August.
Uh-oh.
Tsar Nicholas II dismisses the...
Oh wait, this sounds so stupid. They still have the Tsars at this point? Oh. So... wait, the Tsar thing was after this? Not for long.
The Russian army's commander-in-chief,
Oh,
Grand
during
Duke
this
Nicholas, and takes personal command. It will prove disastrous for the Tsar, as he becomes more and more closely tied to Russian military defeat. At Gallipoli, the Allies land reinforcements at Suvla Bay, but neither they nor a series of fresh attacks by the Anzacs can break the deadlock. Conditions for both sides are terrible. Troops are tormented not only by the enemy, but by heat, flies, and sickness.
Oh, that would be so
In the Atlantic,
bad.
a German U-boat sinks the liner.
Thank you for the prime cholera? Thank you.
SS Arabic. 44 are lost, including 3 Americans. In response to further US warnings, Germany ends all attacks on passenger ships.
Okay. Gallipoli was Winston Churchill's idea. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to keep up with everything.
On the Western Front, the Allies mount their biggest offensive of the war so far, designed to smash through the front and take pressure off their beleaguered Russian ally. The French attack in the Third Battle of Artois and Second Battle of Champagne. The British, with the help of poison gas, attack at Loos.
Oh, now the British are using the poison gas.
Despite initial gains, the attacks soon get bogged down, with enormous losses on all sides.
Whoa.
Allied troops land at Salonika in Greece to open a new front against the Central Powers and bring aid to Serbia. But the
I wonder how long it takes for a ship to go from, like, Britain all the way to Greece. I wonder how long it takes. She does not pay attention to what was just said. She's just a girl. I'm trying to pay attention, but a lot of is being said in a very short amount of time, and I don't recognize a lot of names, so... It doesn't take long, maybe a week? Oh, okay. So they're pretty fast.
Allies are too late. Bulgaria joins the Central Powers, and their joint offensive overruns Serbia in 2 months.
Wow, 2
That
months.
winter, the remnants of the Serbian army escape through the Albanian mountains. Their losses are horrific. By the end of the war, a third of Serbia's army has been killed.
Whoa!
The highest proportion of any nation.
Didn't Serbia start it? Wasn't the assassin from Serbia? Maybe. Oh no, it was Austria. Oh, it was Serbia. The assassin was Serbian. Yeah, okay. Oh, he was Serbian, but he was a terrorist, so he didn't do it for Serbia. I see. Depends, but it's very complicated. Okay, seems like Serbia really got messed up, to say it lightly.
Fierce fighting continues on the Italian front, as Italian troops launch the third and fourth battles of the Isonzo. Austro-Hungarian forces, though outnumbered, are dug in on the high ground and impossible to dislodge. In the Middle East, a British advance on Baghdad is blocked by Turkish forces at the Battle of Ctesiphon, 25 miles south of the city. The British withdraw to Kut, where they are besieged.
Okay.
The Allies abandon the Gallipoli campaign. 83,000 troops are secretly evacuated without alerting Turkish forces.
Oh?
Not a man is lost. It's one of the best executed plans of the war.
Oh!
The campaign has cost both sides 250,000 casualties. 1950.
They just were like, we're out. And they snuck out and nobody died? That's pretty genius.
15 is a bad year for the Allies. Enormous losses for no tangible gains. But there is no talk of peace. Instead, all sides prepare for even bigger offensives in 1916,
oh my God.
with new tactics developed from earlier failures. All sides still believe a decisive battlefield victory is within grasp.
What the heck? By now they've lost so many people and everyone thinks they're gonna win? Is that what he's saying? They're like, well, we gotta double down. We gotta go harder. We gotta go harder. We can win. We can lose more people. Nah, I'd win, literally. Oh, this war is the sunk fallacy. The sunk cost fallacy, yeah. Okay, this is the 1916 is the second year?
World War I
Third year? Going
was
into third year?
supposed to have been a short and glorious war. But by 1916, a new kind of industrialized warfare had seen the death toll soar into the millions, with no end in sight. Naval blockades were beginning to cause shortages of food and fuel across Europe.
Home by Christmas? Like when they went to war, they thought this was going to be like done by Christmas, you're saying? That's how they... That's what the people were talking about? Like, oh, this is a short war, we'll be done by Christmas? Holy shit! Oh my god! Is any war ever done as fast as you think it will be, though?
While thousands of women had entered the workforce, replacing the men sent to fight in their millions.
That's me, working
All
in a
sides
factory.
were preparing for a long war.
War of attrition.
The war has raged.
That's me building the killdozer. Most of these generals thought they were still fighting wars of...
For a year.
Oh shit. What was that comment? Most of these generals thought they were fighting wars of maneuver, outflank, and destroy singular armies as opposed to these long attrition-based slugging matches. Ah. This is what happens when nations that have not experienced war for almost a century decide to suddenly go to war. They forgot how bad it was? Question mark? Everybody forgot how bad it was?
And a half as the Allies continue to battle the Central Powers, recently joined by Bulgaria. At sea, the British maintain their naval blockade of Germany.
Oh, basically they were using Napoleonic strategies, but with trenches and machine guns. Like their tactics hadn't caught up to like the new technological advances. So it just was extra awful and horrible.
Preventing the import of food and other vital raw materials. Germany has retaliated with a U-boat blockade of Britain, but has to limit its attacks to avoid provoking the neutral USA, whose citizens have already been caught in the crossfire.
Oh, they don't want to poke the USA anymore. Spoiler alert, they did.
On the Western
I'm guessing.
Front, French, British and Belgian troops are dug in opposite the Germans. Both sides trapped in the bloody stalemate of trench warfare.
That's awful.
On the Eastern Front, the Russians have ended their long retreat and stabilized the line, but their army has suffered huge losses. On the Italian front, Italian troops have launched a series of costly, unsuccessful attacks against strong Austro-Hungarian defences. While on the Balkan front, the Central Powers have overrun Serbia, whose army is forced to make a bitter retreat through the Albanian mountains.
Oh man, through the mountains!
Now, on the 5th of January, Austro-Hungarian troops attack Montenegro. They are delayed at the Battle of Mojkovac, but 3 weeks later, Montenegro is forced to surrender. On the Caucasus front, the Russians launch a surprise winter offensive against Ottoman Turkish forces. 6 weeks later, Russian troops occupy the city of Erzurum. In April, they capture the Black Sea port of Trebizond.
Okay,
Meanwhile,
Russia.
the British transport 2 motorboats to Lake Tanganyika in Africa. They finally arrive after a 10,000-mile trip by sea and land, and help the British seize control of the strategic lake from local German forces. The same month, in German Cameroon, German troops besieged on Mora Mountain for 18 months finally surrender to the Allies.
18 months? What? They sieged in Cameroon for 18 months? What the?
It marks
A
the
long
end
time.
of the Cameroon campaign.
I'm just thinking, like, as a general, all the way in Britain, you're fighting battles everywhere. Like in the colonies and like with your allies, and like how do you keep track of it all? Oh no, Verdun. Oh no, things get worse.
On the Western Front, the Germans unleash a devastating assault on the French fortress town of Verdun. German General Erich von Falkenhayn knows France will defend this symbolic town to the last man.
Symbolic town? This is a special town in France?
His plan, in his own words, is to bleed France white in its defense.
What does that mean? Bleed France white in its defense?
It is the strategy of attrition.
Oh.
Verdun becomes one of the most terrifying battles of the war.
Drain them dry of blood.
Where infantry divisions are destroyed almost as fast as they can be fed into the line. In Britain, 1 million men have already volunteered for military service. But the government realizes it won't be enough. Britain becomes the last major power to introduce conscription.
Oh!
That spring on the Western Front,
Britain was the last to do conscription? Oh, wow. Okay.
British troops are the last to be issued with steel helmets. The nature of trench warfare produces a high proportion of head wounds. The German Stahlhelm, the French Adrian helmet, and the British Mark I steel helmet offer limited protection from shell splinters and shrapnel.
That's why they wore metal helmets, because there's so much artillery. Verdun was symbolically important because it was the main fortress city guarding against a direct march on Paris. Ah, I see.
Neutral Portugal has been cooperating with the British, which seems to offer the best chance of holding on to her African colony, Portuguese Angola. On the 9th of March, Germany retaliates by declaring war on Portugal.
Oh, because you peek out of the trenches a lot.
On the Eastern Front, Russia launches an attack near Lake Narok to relieve pressure on the French at Verdun. But it's a disaster. There are 100,000 Russian casualties, and the attack fails to divert any German troops from the fighting at Verdun.
Holy shit!
In Dublin, Irish Republicans launch an armed revolt against British rule. It becomes known as the Easter Rising, and is put down after 6 days of street fighting.
What? Talk about demoralizing. Wow, they were literally just running into, I'm guessing, artillery? Okay, now we're going to the Arab Revolt.
In the Middle East, after a 5-month siege, British forces at Kut surrender. General Townsend leads 9,000 British and Indian soldiers into captivity. About half later die from starvation or disease.
They didn't feed them?
Britain wants Arab support in its fight against the Ottoman Empire, so it's promised Arab leaders an independent Arab state after the war. But now, Britain and France secretly sign the Sykes-Picot Agreement, planning.
Britain and France sign a secret Sykes-Picot Agreement? Okay.
After the war to divide the Middle East into British and French zones of control. Unaware of this deal, Hussein bin Ali, Sharif of Mecca, leads the Arabs in revolt against Turkish Ottoman rule.
Wait, France and Britain are like, ha ha ha, we're secretly gonna take this and divide it. Is that what they're saying?
In the Battle of Mecca, his forces seize control of the Holy City.
Oh.
On the Italian front, Austro-Hungarian forces launch a surprise attack at Asiago. Italian defences give way. Austro-Hungarian troops are poised to break through into northern Italy. That month in the North Sea, the German High Seas Fleet clashes with the British Grand Fleet at the Battle of Jutland. In the only major naval battle of the war, the British suffer heavier losses, but claim victory as the German fleet withdraws and does not re-emerge from its base.
The Queen Mary explodes after a direct hit with loss of 1,266 crew. This is the only big naval battle? Stim when the line is mentioned.
For the rest of the war.
Even I know about the Queen Mary. The big push.
For the summer of 1916, the Allies have planned major simultaneous offensives against the Central Powers, from east and west. Now they are needed more than ever to relieve pressure on the French at Verdun and the Italians at Asiago. The Russians launched their attack first. On the Eastern Front, General Alexei Brusilov has carefully maintained the element of surprise.
See how the lines barely moved? Yeah, that's crazy. They're still on the same... They're still on the same line between France and Germany, basically.
His troops break through the enemy lines, in some places advancing 60 miles and taking 200,000 prisoners. This brilliant, though costly, Russian attack achieves its aim, as the Central Powers are forced to redeploy troops from other fronts to shore up the line.
Okay.
At sea, British cruiser HMS Hampshire, en route to Russia, hits a mine and sinks off Orkney.
Oh my god, so many ships were sunk to mines. I didn't realize the mines did that much damage in the water. Holy.
Among the 650 dead is Britain's iconic Secretary of State for War, Lord Kitchener. 3 days later in the Adriatic, Italian troop ship Principe Umberto is sunk by a German submarine.
Submarines and mines. Underwater explosions are also more damaging. Oh, no, they didn't have radars yet? It's like a torpedo that's stealthy but stationary. Radars World War II. Oh my god, these ships didn't have... Holy shit! These ships didn't have radar! They're just out in the ocean! That's terrifying. I've returned to Stim, the smartest princess in the world yet. That's terrifying. You have eyes and binoculars and periscopes. Oh my god. I hate that so much. That is insane if you think about it. You're just a ship out in the middle of the ocean being like, I hope I don't hit a mine. Holy shit.
It's the deadliest sinking of the war, with 1,900 lives lost. On the Western Front, Britain and France launched their major summer offensive, the Battle of the Somme.
Oh, the Somme!
Hopes are high for a breakthrough.
That's a big one.
But the first day is a disaster.
Oh.
A long Allied artillery bombardment fails to knock out German defences, and waves of British infantry are cut down by machine gun fire as they advance into no man's land. In the space of a few hours, the British suffer 57,000 casualties, a third of them killed.
In a few hours? 57,000 people in a few hours? Oh my lord. One of the bomb craters from the Somme was still there during World War II? Wow.
The worst day in the history of the British Army.
That is so crazy to think about. That is so tragic.
But more attacks are ordered, and the battle will rage for another 5 months.
Isn't there like a a movie about the Somme, or maybe it's Vimy Ridge. I think there's like a really brutal movie about one of those battles. I don't remember which one though. Many? Several? Oh, that makes sense. It's kind of a huge deal.
Encouraged by the Russian advance, Romania joins the Allies.
Oh yeah, what was Romania doing the whole time? That Serbia was like invaded, and Russia and Hungary on its borders at war. They were just a small country remaining neutral. Good post-Xmas. Yaps. Hi, Luton. Oh man, okay.
But despite an initially successful advance into Transylvania, Romania quickly faces a counter-offensive from German, Bulgarian and Austro-Hungarian forces.
Oh.
The Allied force at Salonika tries to support Romania by launching their own offensive towards Monastir. With Serbian troops in the lead, there are small gains, but dogged Bulgarian resistance prevents a breakthrough. On the Western Front, General von Falkenhayn finally calls off the attack at Verdun. The French army has honoured their commander General Nivelle's promise. Ils ne passeront pas. They shall not pass.
Like Lord of the Rings. Is that where that comes from?
But victory comes at a terrible price. 365,000 casualties. The Germans lose almost as many. Verdun remains one of the bloodiest battles in human history.
Wait, they both lost like the same amount in that battle? Holy. Pretty likely Tolkien fought. He fought in World War I? I didn't know that. What? Oh. Did not know that.
For his defeat at Verdun, Falkenhayn is sacked, and Germany's heroes of the
he's
Eastern
fired.
Front, von Hindenburg and Ludendorff, take command in the west. Meanwhile, the Battle of the Somme continues. Near the village of Flers, the British introduce a new weapon they hope can break the deadlock of the trenches. It is called the tank.
Oh, the tank!
But despite some small successes, the first tanks are too few.
These are the first tanks? Oh. Wow. Okay.
Number and too prone to mechanical failure to make any real impact.
The land ships.
On the Eastern Front, Russia's Brusilov offensive comes to an end. Casualty estimates vary wildly, but it's clear both sides have suffered catastrophic losses.
1 million.
Neither the Russian nor the Austro-Hungarian army ever fully
1.4 million. Wow. Holy shit.
On the Italian front, heavy fighting rages throughout the autumn, as Italian forces make repeated, costly assaults against Austro-Hungarian positions along the Isonzo River.
Oh my god. Italy, what are you doing? I feel like Italy's getting messed up. At Isonzo.
The Battle of the Somme comes to an end amid autumn rain and mud. The Allies have advanced 10 miles.
Only 10 miles?
600,000 casualties.
10 miles?
German losses are about 450,000. The Allies reassure themselves that this is a winning strategy.
How? How can you say this is working? How can you say this is working? We got 10 miles. We're surely gonna win. Oh my.
Because at this rate, Germany will run out of men first.
Whoa, we're literally going to the last man standing. That's our strategy here. Trust me, they have less guys than us. We'll deck them out.
Meanwhile, disaster engulfs Romania as the country is overrun by the Central Powers. Romanian forces suffer 250,000 casualties. The remnants of its army take position alongside the Russians on the Eastern Front. That winter, Franz Joseph, Emperor of Austria since 1848, dies.
Oh.
He is succeeded by Karl.
By Carl?
In Britain, Prime Minister Herbert Asquith is forced from office and succeeded by David Lloyd George.
Oh, they kicked out their prime minister too? Okay.
While
Just
General
Karl.
Joffre is replaced as French Commander-in-Chief.
I'm sorry, that's kind of funny. He was replaced by Carl. Just Carl. He's just Carl.
By General Nivelle, who promises victory through bold, aggressive action.
Okay.
Amid the comings and goings, US President Woodrow Wilson's attempts to mediate a peace settlement come to nothing. Neither side is willing to make concessions.
Okay. Carl from accounting.
In 1916, World War I became a war of attrition. Both sides began to focus less on winning victory on the battlefield than grinding down the enemy and inflicting such enormous
This is just awful. This is just awful.
losses they would be forced to surrender. In 1917, the strategy will push Europe's major powers to the brink of collapse.
The breaking point. Okay, it's been 14, 15, 16, 4 years. This will be 4th year.
Germany knows it will lose
It's been 3 years and they're going into their 4th year. Right?
a long war of attrition against the Allies, who have greater resources. So its leaders gamble. They resume unrestricted submarine warfare, believing their U-boats can cut off Britain's food imports by sea and starve the country into surrender within 6 months.
That's their plan?
But the new shoot-on-sight tactics mean neutral American ships will inevitably be caught in the crossfire, risking America joining the war on the Allied side. Just 2 days into the campaign, the SS Housatonic, an American steamer carrying wheat from Galveston, Texas to England,
they done fucked up.
is sunk by a U-boat.
They done fucked up. 2 days after starting this, they sunk a American ship. It's not good.
The British then passed to the US government a telegram they've intercepted from German Foreign Secretary Arthur Zimmermann to the German ambassador in Mexico.
And wait, what? They got Mexico in this now?
Germany is encouraging Mexico to attack America if America
What?
and Germany end up at war.
What the What? Why would Mexico do that? Oh my god. Hey, you want to fight America? Please? Why would Mexico do that? Well, Mexico and America have been at war. But look how... Okay, maybe I'm being North America pilled right now, but look how little Mexico is compared to the USA and Canada. How is Germany going to help them? Like, what? I feel like that's just stupid. Oh, this was before the US became a military power. Mexico was in no shape to attack America. I didn't realize America wasn't militarized at this time. Suddenly everyone in Texas was like, okay, fuck Germany. That is very North American pilled of you. I didn't think that that's a good idea. Like, so this is how... Also, the size of the country is not important as you might think. Look at the Russo-Japanese War. That's true. That's true. You can be a small country and have a large military strength. That's true. I see. So this is how the US gets involved, because they see this little telegram and they're like, hell no, they're trying to start something over here.
The so-called Zimmermann telegram puts yet more pressure on US President Wilson to declare war on Germany.
Okay, but hear me out. This is a tinfoil hat theory. How do they know that was an actual legit telegram? What if the British made up this telegram to get the US involved on their side? How do you know it's legit? Oh, Germany admitted it. Okay. It says German embassy on the right, of course. It says German embassy, so it's true. Obviously. If the Germans admitted to it, okay. But I mean, you know, you don't know. Do you know? Does anyone really know? That's clearly German paper, obviously.
In Russia, enormous casualties and bread shortages lead to riots and revolution. The Tsar abdicates.
Oh!
A provisional government takes charge.
This is when they say the Tsar advocates, didn't the Russian royal family get murdered? Or is that a different time? Not yet. That's
pledging
later.
to continue
Okay.
the war. But at the front, Russian troops begin to desert en masse. After a string of German provocations, the US finally declares war on Germany. It brings immense resources to the Allied cause, but they will take many months to mobilize. And the German gamble of unrestricted submarine warfare may still pay off.
Yeah.
April is...
That's true, because America still has to get there. Over the ocean. And Germany is like blasting everything with submarine torpedoes and U-boats.
the U-boat's most successful month of the war. They sink 886,000 tons of Allied shipping.
Holy!
An average of 17 ships a day.
What? 17 ships a day? Oh my god. That's crazy.
All packed
What?
with urgently needed food and supplies. Britain will face starvation if the U-boats are not defeated soon.
Oh my god. Holy cow.
On the Western Front, the British launched the Battle of Arras, a diversion to support a major upcoming French offensive. After heavy fighting, Canadian troops seized the high ground of Vimy Ridge.
That's why I know Vimy Ridge, because that was the Canadians that saved it, right? Didn't Canadians take Vimy Ridge in the end or something?
It's a limited Allied victory, but costs 150,000 Allied casualties to 130,000 German.
Canada was there!
Above the trenches, the First Air War has reached new levels of sophistication and deadliness. Reconnaissance aircraft are crucial for spotting.
Oh my god, look at this. This has to be a camera. That thing's huge. That's their surveillance, taking pictures from an open airplane with a giant camera. Oh, okay. And it's still blurry AF.
Enemy positions and directing artillery fire onto them. Scout aircraft or fighters try to shoot them down before they can execute their mission.
Dogfighting.
New models of aircraft.
It's actually like crazy to me to think that these airplanes were open. There was no thing here. What do you call it? Like, protection? It's even if they didn't fly high up, it's just like they were just there. There's no cockpit. Yeah, the pilots just raw dogged it. Like they're just flying around hoping not to get shot. They had glasses, so it's fine. No parachutes either. That's actually insane to me. No, nothing. They just had like a little hat and goggles on, and they were flying open air, shooting at other airplanes. Like, what the? In early days, pilots shot each other with pistols sometimes. That's actually insane. I think being a pilot back then is like the most insane job. You just flying in the air, getting shot at with your pistol out as you're flying your airplane, trying not to crash. That's just crazy to me. World War I air warfare was weird. Pilots have always been mad. It was more merciful to shoot the pilot instead of letting them die in the fallen fire. Yeah, that's fair. That's true, I guess. I had a friend whose Canadian grandfather was a World War I pilot and actually told him about shooting at German planes with a pistol. That's crazy! What? I know it's new tech. I just can't imagine like the type of person that's like, yup, that's what I'm gonna do. That's just like, you're mad. You're a mad lad. It's new tech, just like now AI and drones are new tech for us. I mean, flying a plane is pretty cool. That's probably better than the trenches. I guess that's true. If a choice is flying an airplane and shooting guys out of the sky with a pistol versus fighting in the trenches, maybe airplanes are better. What do you mean? That's sick as hell. That's crazy. I'm not sure they had much of a choice. Well, how would it work? Would you just be told you're a pilot? I thought you'd have to like try out for it. Like you'd have to pick it. I'm assuming they don't just let anyone be a pilot. Yeah, you had to train for it. Most were volunteers. Because didn't they say, I think it's still true, you have to have like perfect vision to be a pilot even now. So you'd have to like be just like really good at everything. Plenty of bold young guys happy to go for it. I mean, that's true, yeah. They're often young aristocrats. I guess it would be more glorious than fighting on foot in a trench. You're right. Right now, pilots are chosen among the best. Okay, I have to pee quickly, so we're gonna take a quick break. I'm yapping too much. This is turning into a 5-hour react. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go pee, and we'll be right back. They were considered new knights. Oh, that's an interesting way of thinking it. Like the new knights, yeah. Peak content, no worries. Okay, I gotta go. I'll be right back. Okay, look at this BRB screen while I go pee. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm back. I'm like fully surviving off of Christmas cookies and leftovers at this point. I haven't been to the store in like 4 days. I have like no food in my fridge. But I have like grandma's cookies. I washed my hands. Yeah, I did. Diabetes. What kind of cookies are they? Okay, actually my grandma makes this thing that I really like. I don't know if it's a thing anywhere else in the world. But it's like marshmallows in like peanut butter. And it's like a square. I can't even explain it. It's so delicious. It's not a s'more. It's like those little mini marshmallows, and they're like in a peanut butter fudge kind of thing, and it's like a brick of peanut butter fudgy marshmallow. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I've been eating so much peanut butter. I'll make it and show you guys. Maybe I'll make it on the cooking stream. Okay, we're back to dog fighting though. Dog fighting. The Red Baron and stuff. That sounds like chocolate bark without the chocolate. It's like soft. It's not really hard. Sim leaking grandma's recipe. Oh my god, that actually reminded me. For Christmas, my grandma got all of us girls. She made recipe books for us with all of her favorite recipes. I cried. Sorry, that was so cute though. That was her gift to us. It was like all our family recipes in a recipe book that she she typed and printed out. It was so cute. And it was so cute. I have to make grandma's recipes. They're all like very easy. They're like it's a passing on of family heritage, except for like the recipes are like used a can of cream of mushroom soup and mixed with like potatoes. I'm like, oh, they're just, like, kind of like, boomer recipes. I don't know. My grandma would bring her recipes to the grave with her. My grandma likes sharing stuff like that. Canned boomer recipes, literally. I don't know. I thought she'd be like, and then you make the handmade dough with the handmade other stuff, and then you make the jam by handmade, and then you put it all together 6 hours later and you get this beautiful handmade pie. But it's like, no, you buy pie crust and you buy this pie filling and you put it together and you put it in the oven and you're done. It's not that hard, stupid. I'm like, oh, thanks, grandma. Just like grandma made it from the supermarket. And use the handmade hands, yeah. Sim buying into the tradwife propaganda. And then you make your preciously cooked sourdough starter that was 30 years old and put that in it. My grandma never wrote down or measured anything, spent an entire day last month watching and writing down how she makes her potato salad. Aw, that's really sweet. KFC, just like grandma used to make. Good old Walmart grandma. I mean, her stuff is good. Her food is good. It's just kind of funny reading the recipe. Like, oh, this is how they cooked. Anyways, okay. Back to dog fighting.
Aircraft are developed every few months. But that spring, the superiority of German aircraft leads to heavy Allied losses in what becomes known as Bloody April.
Oh, Bloody April sounds awful. The Nivelle Offensive.
3 days after the fall of Vimy Ridge, French General Robert Nivelle launches his main offensive.
Okay.
Expectations are high. But after initial success, the advance bogs down, and casualties quickly mount on both sides.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, okay.
The apparently senseless losses cause morale in the French army to collapse. Whole units mutiny, refusing to attack.
Mutiny!
General Nivelle is sacked as French commander-in-chief and replaced by General Pétain, hero of Verdun, who promises no more suicidal attacks.
Hero of Verdun, wow.
That
Okay.
summer, at Messines Ridge, the British tunnel under the German lines and detonate 19 enormous mines under the enemy position.
Whoa.
It's the largest man-made explosion in history to date, and paves the way to a brilliant but highly local
Whoa!
British victory.
Well, they hid these mines before, and then the enemy troops came on, walked on top of it, and then they blew them up? Jesus. Oh, they dug tunnels! What? They dug tunnels? Holy. That's hardcore. Oh my god. They dug tunnels below the enemy trenches. Oh my god. That's a lot of digging.
In Greece, King Constantine, who has favoured neutrality, is forced to abdicate, and Greece joins the Allies.
Oh! They made him abdicate because Greece wanted to fight.
Russia's provisional government orders a new attack, but the July offensive is a disaster. The morale and discipline of the Russian army has collapsed. It can no longer be relied on to fight, and the Central Powers' counterattack is almost unopposed.
Oh. Uh-oh.
At sea, the Allies begin to group their merchant ships into convoys, which sail under naval escort.
Oh, they're getting their shit together. They're getting escorts and stuff to save their ships.
The new system leads to a steady fall in losses.
Yeah, they're gonna be protected now.
The tide is turning in the U-boat war.
But, okay, this is a stupid question maybe. How do they protect themselves against mines and submarines? How do you do that? They're under the water. How does a boat shoot? Can you shoot in the water? How did they do that? They body block? Big nets? Oh, depth charges. They couldn't dive very long. Oh, they spent most of the time above water. I didn't realize that. Okay. Subs in this era have to surface after a few hours to refill their oxygen, and they would drop barrels and go boom. This is a very complex topic, by the way. I don't know anything about how ships would have fought submarines here. It's so interesting how that would have worked. It's like, yeah, so much new stuff and they don't know how to counter it yet. They called them U-boats and not submarines because they operate just beneath the surface. Oh, okay.
As discontent with the war grows in Germany, the German parliament, the Reichstag, passes a peace resolution, calling for a peace of understanding and reconciliation.
Oh?
It's ignored by the German High Command, which now effectively rules the country as a military dictatorship.
Oh, that's not good.
In Belgium, the British launched their major offensive of 1917, the Third Battle of Ypres. It will be remembered as Passchendaele. Heavy shelling, rain and broken irrigation channels turned the battlefield into a sea of mud.
Oh.
In these impossible conditions, all hopes of a breakthrough soon fade.
Oh man, that would be even worse, fighting in the mud and water like that.
The attack is called off after 3 months, by which point the British have suffered 240,000
oh my
casualties.
God.
The Germans, 200,000.
Most of these battles are like very even casualties. It's like even if you win, this is like literally every battle seems to be like a Pyrrhic victory. You know? They're very even casualties.
On the Italian front, at the 11th Battle of the Isonzo, Italian and Austro-Hungarian forces batter each other into exhaustion. There are 150,000 Italian casualties, 100,000 Austro-Hungarian.
11th? Oh my god.
That year, 1917, the list of Allied nations grows.
Oh my god.
Brazil, Liberia, China, and Siam all declare war on Germany as a result of German U-boat attacks.
Oh, this is because of the German U-boats. Oh, because they were trading with them, maybe? Is that why they were like, hell no? They couldn't, because it was affecting their economy, maybe? Yeah, this is really backfiring now. Unrestricted U-boat warfare. That sounds like a real bad idea, yeah. Everybody's gonna get mad now. They're messing with their cash by bombing everything in the water, yeah.
Or to curry favour with the Allies. China will contribute many thousands of labourers working for the Allies in Europe, the Middle East, and Asia.
Everybody disliked that. Germany declares open U-boat warfare. Everybody in the world disliked that. Literally.
That year in the Middle East, British forces avenged their 1916 humiliation at Kut by defeating the Ottoman Turks and marching on to occupy Baghdad. British forces in Egypt advance across the Sinai Desert, but are thrown back by Ottoman forces at the First and Second Battles of Gaza. In July, Arab rebels capture the strategic Ottoman port of Aqaba.
Oh.
They are accompanied by a British military advisor,
Hi, Magic.
Captain T.E. Lawrence, better known as Lawrence of Arabia.
Oh! Lawrence of Arabia.
That autumn, British Foreign Secretary Arthur Balfour issues the Balfour Declaration, expressing support for the creation of a national home for the Jews in Palestine. The aim is to rally Jewish support for the Allies, but the declaration contradicts existing pledges to Arab leaders.
Oh, that's not gonna be good. Surely that won't backfire.
In October, the British finally win at Gaza,
Oh,
clearing
Lord.
the way for an advance into Palestine. 6 weeks later, General Allenby leads British troops into Jerusalem, ending 400 years of Ottoman rule.
Caporetto. Do you play Wait, what was that comment? Do you know or play Warhammer? Yes.
With Russian forces in disarray, Germany is able to move troops from the east to the Italian front. At the Battle of Caporetto, they helped to smash through the Italian army, advancing 70 miles and taking 250,000 prisoners.
Wow, that's a lot of prisoners.
British and French divisions, desperately needed on the Western Front, have to be redeployed to shore up the line. In Russia, a second revolution brings Lenin's Bolshevik party to power. He is determined to end Russia's involvement in the war.
I know that name. Bolshevik Revolution.
In France, Georges Clemenceau becomes Prime Minister. Nicknamed the Tiger, he promises total...
Whoa! Nicknamed the Tiger! Damn, imagine your nickname being the Tiger. That's a pretty cool nickname.
war and total victory. But for the Allies in late 1917, final victory looks uncertain. Russia has stopped fighting. French armies are recovering from mutiny. The Italian front has almost collapsed.
Oh no, things are bad. Oh, was it the Bolsheviks who killed the Russian royal family? Is this like when all that happened? Yes. Okay, that's why I know that name. Yes. So that's why Russia just was like, we got our own shit going on here. And then the French were mutinying because they were fighting forever.
And American reinforcements still seem a long
After
way
the
off.
war.
For the time being, the British are the only effective Allied force in the field.
Oh, the royals died in the Civil War after World War I. I see. But they were obviously dealing with tensions within Russia at this time.
So the British attack at Cambrai with the first major tank assault in history.
Oh, first major tank assault.
On the first day, nearly 400 tanks spearhead an advance of several miles through German defences.
Whoa.
But then the tanks break down or are knocked out. The Germans rush in reinforcements, and the gains are lost.
Oh no, the tanks broke down! Damn it! Spoiler, it did not go well. Dang it, tanks!
Finland declares independence from Russia.
Oh, okay, Finland.
Romania, isolated by the Russian collapse, signs an armistice with the Central Powers. 6 days later, Russia also...
What is an armistice? Armistice? Is that a ceasefire? Or a peace? What does that mean? Peace treaty... Okay, it is. Okay.
signs an armistice. The
Oh!
Allied Eastern Front is no more.
Oh, shit!
1917 has
Okay.
seen one major Allied power, Russia, knocked out of the war.
Oh.
But the arrival of a fresh new ally, America.
Oh!
Germany knows only military victory can now save it from being overwhelmed by Allied resources, and begins planning one last massive onslaught for the spring of 1918.
1918. This is like near the end of the war. It's gotta be. Because the US came in at the end.
After 3.5 years of war, the Allies are in crisis. Russia has been rocked by revolution, and its new Bolshevik government has signed an armistice with the Central Powers. Thousands of German troops will be freed up to fight on the Western Front, where the carnage
Oh,
of trench
Lord.
warfare has already claimed more than 1 million lives.
Oh my god, they're all going to the French border. Oh no.
But Germany is also desperate. Britain's long naval blockade has led to shortages and social unrest at home. While America's entry into the war brings fresh manpower and vast resources to the Allied cause, Germany faces inevitable defeat unless it can win a quick victory on the Western Front.
Wait, was the USA that strong that they thought it as soon as America gets here, it's over? I thought they weren't like a military power yet. Or just because they had numbers. Because they were fresh troops. It was just like a replenishment of fresh troops, I guess. And they had industry, the likes of which was not present in Europe. Oh. It wasn't a superpower at the time, but it was a sheer numbers thing. That's true. Yeah, that's true. The European countries have been fighting for like 4 years. So they're tired. The Kaiser's Battle. Kaiserschlacht.
US President Wilson announces his 14 points. They outline his vision for a post-war world, including an end to secret treaties.
Wait! What? The US is joining this war and they're like, all right. I know I just got here, but this is what needs to happen. No more secrets, okay? No more mean girl stuff. I'm sorry, this is gonna... Like, what? Why do you think anyone's gonna listen to you?
A reduction in the size of armed forces. Self-determination for the people of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. and an international organization to settle future disputes. But most European leaders dismiss his ideas as wishful thinking.
Me playing Risk? No alliance is allowed! That's not fair!
At Brest-Litovsk, Bolshevik Russia signs a peace treaty with the Central Powers. Russia gives up vast amounts of territory in exchange for peace. 500,000 German troops can now be redeployed from the east to the western front.
Wow, 500,000.
Where German General Erich Ludendorff plans an all-out, last-ditch offensive to win the war.
Okay.
Ludendorff's spring offensive catches the Allies off guard. German stormtroopers, using new infiltration tactics, help to overwhelm the British Fifth Army.
What are stormtroopers? That's just a special unit? Yeah, Star Wars mentioned. Okay.
Which is soon in full retreat. The German advance threatens to split the British and French armies, with disastrous consequences.
People with flamers? For real? What? They had flamethrowers? What the? Holy shit, that is insane. I did not know that. It's the very beginning of blitz tactics. Flamethrowers are incredibly effective in trenches. Yeah, I would say so. I would also say that's incredibly messed up. Oh my god.
So French General Ferdinand Foch is appointed Supreme Commander of Allied Forces to coordinate strategy. Outside Amiens, British and Australian troops improvise a defence and finally halt the German advance. The German offensive switches to the north, targeting the Channel ports. But the British inflict heavy losses on the Germans and prevent a breakthrough.
The dawn of air power. Oh, is this the Zeppelins? No.
Above the trenches, the First Air War continues to escalate.
This is the dogfighters again.
Each side now has more than 3,000 aircraft in service on the Western Front. But by 1918, the Allies have won air superiority, thanks to greater resources.
I think these airplanes looked really cool. Like, I think like modern jets look cool too, but there's something about these airplanes that just look so cool. With all the wings and everything.
On the 21st of April, Germany's most famous pilot, Manfred von Richthofen, the Red Baron, is shot down and killed near Amiens.
Oh!
With 80 victories, he's the war's highest-scoring ace, and is buried by the Allies with full military honours.
He's buried by the Allies! Oh. Oh. 80 victories? He won 80 dogfights, they're saying? That's crazy, considering how easy it is to be killed.
Britain's new independent bombing force launches a daylight raid against Cologne.
Wait, there's bombing now?
It marks the beginning of Britain's own strategic bombing campaign. On the ground, Ludendorff's offensive switches south, targeting the French. German troops advance 30 miles, but are halted at the River Marne, just as fresh American divisions enter the line. The US 1st Division is the first to see combat at the Battle of Cantigny.
Oh, the US is here now, okay.
3 days later, the US 2nd Division wins victory at the Battle of Belleau Wood.
Okay, so I know this is going to be a stupid question, but he didn't really go over it. I'm assuming because Canada played a small part in it. But when did Canada come into it? Did Britain be like, hey, technically you fight for us, So they were there from the start? Canada has been there for a while, at the beginning. Oh, okay. Since the start as volunteers. Okay. Yeah, I know we were British, owned by the British, I guess. So we had to go, but he never said when we came over. Once Britain declared war, the Dominions get dragged into it from varying degrees. Okay, the Queen owns you, not
By now,
anymore.
there are nearly 1 million American soldiers in France, with 10,000 more arriving every day. The fourth phase of the German offensive leads to a 9-mile advance, but is finally halted by a French counterattack.
Wait, the Canadian French were the only provinces that were conscripted while the others were voluntary? Oh, really? So, like, Quebec would have been conscripted, but the others wouldn't have been? The sniper with the most kills in World War I was a Canadian, Francis... What? Huh. I did hear that story about the Canadian sniper, and wasn't there like a Canadian guy that took like a whole village by himself or something? I don't know, the Canadians were freaking crazy. They did a lot of crazy stuff. Pega Magabo. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know that guy. Oh, that was World War II. Okay. Oh my God, so they did crazy stuff in World War I and World War II? Damn.
In Italy, Austria-Hungary launches an attack at Asiago and the Piave River to support Ludendorff's offensive in France. But it's repulsed with heavy losses, and morale amongst the Austro-Hungarian army collapses.
That's because my people would not accept going for a British war. Hi from Quebec. Yeah, it makes sense.
British and French troops land at Murmansk in northern Russia.
Oh.
It's the beginning of Allied intervention in Russia's civil war,
Oh!
on the side of so-called white or anti-Bolshevik forces.
I forgot that they were involved in the Russian Civil War.
On the Western Front, the Germans' final attack is defeated in the Second Battle of the Marne. Ludendorff's offensive has cost the Germans more than 600,000 casualties.
Oh my God!
And has failed to make a decisive breakthrough.
Wow.
Germany's final gamble has failed.
Collapse.
The Allies now go on the attack.
Oh, it's all over now. They have fresh American troops. It's
The
over.
Battle of Amiens, British, Australian, Canadian and French troops, supported by tanks and aircraft, advance 7 miles in a single day.
Whoa, 7 miles in a day is a big deal, considering the whole war like barely moved.
General Ludendorff calls the 8th of August the Black Day of the German army. German troops are exhausted, hungry and demoralized.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
Begin to surrender in their thousands. The Battle of Amiens begins the Allies' 100 Days offensive. Trench warfare is over. The Germans are in full retreat. In the Balkans, a new Allied offensive at Dobropolje breaks through Bulgarian positions. The overstretched Bulgarian army collapses, and 2 weeks later, Bulgaria signs an armistice.
Oh, okay. I mean, at that point, you see the way it's gonna go, right? Like, it's you know what's gonna happen. It's easier to just tap out.
In the Middle East, British-led forces defeat the Turks at the Battle of Megiddo, taking 25,000 prisoners. Allied troops soon occupy Damascus and Aleppo. On the Western Front, Marshal Foch orders a general attack. British, French, and American armies reach the Hindenburg Line,
Oh, the
a line of
Hindenburg line.
reinforced German defences, and break through. Ludendorff informs the Kaiser that the military situation is hopeless and that Germany must seek an armistice. Germany sends a request to US President Woodrow Wilson,
Oh?
who in return demands German withdrawal from all occupied territory and the Kaiser's abdication.
Oh, and the abdication. Oh, damn.
On the Italian front, the Allies deliver the final blow to Austria-Hungary at the Battle of Vittorio Veneto.
Vittorio Veneto.
The Austro-Hungarian army disintegrates, and 300,000 prisoners are taken.
Holy, that's a lot of prisoners. What are they going to do with all those prisoners? How are you going to feed all those prisoners?
With the Central Powers facing collapse, the Ottoman Empire signs an armistice with the Allies at Mudros. 4 days later, Austria-Hungary signs an armistice with the Allies at Villa Giusti. At Kiel,
Do you think they just send the prisoners home at that point? I guess. That's a lot of prisoners. Oh my god.
the German High Seas Fleet is ordered to make a suicidal attack on the British Navy. But instead, it mutinies.
Mutinies? I mean, yeah? Why would they do that?
Revolution spreads through Germany. The Kaiser abdicates, and a German Republic is proclaimed. On the 11th of November 1918, a German delegation signs an armistice with the Allies inside Marshal Foch's railway carriage at
Oh yeah, November 11th, Remembrance Day.
Compiègne. It comes into force at 11 a.m., but fighting continues until the last moment. American Private Henry Gunter is killed, charging a German machine gun at 10:59.
What?
He is thought to be the last soldier killed during World War I.
They were fighting up to the last minute? Why? Why wouldn't they have just stopped? That's so tragic.
3 days later, in East Africa, German General von Lettow-Vorbeck surrenders his army on the Chambezi River. For 4 years, he has tied down huge numbers of Allied troops, remaining undefeated.
He did it against orders? Sim, are you ready for the facts specific heavy Q&A test directly after this video? I apologize to everybody watching for how often I pause and talk, but it's because it's the only way I will remember things is if I connect to it somehow. Because if I just sit there and listen and nod my head, I'm not going to remember it. I have to talk about it. Otherwise, it's just like in one ear, out the other.
While cut off from home, he is still considered one of history's greatest guerrilla leaders.
1919. This is not a peace. It is an armistice for 20 years. Oh, because
The
of World
Paris
War II.
Peace Conference opens at the Palace of Versailles, just outside the French capital. Delegates accept a proposal to create a League of
Oh,
Nations
the Treaty of Versailles.
to settle future international disputes. The Versailles Treaty, signed in June, imposes harsh terms on Germany.
That guy called it. I mean, it's probably pretty obvious with how things ended that it wouldn't be ended for long, right? I'm assuming.
Its military is restricted.
With like how harsh the terms are for the Treaty of Versailles. Obviously. I was just gonna say, remember what Rome did to Carthage? Yes. Yeah.
In size. It must pay war reparations to the Allies. It loses territory to its neighbours. And its colonies are seized by the victors.
Oh, they lost their colonies too.
Germany must also accept responsibility for the war in a war guilt clause.
What? Oh, I didn't know this. They literally were like, haha, you have to say you did it. Germany accepts responsibility for causing all damage and destruction to which the Allied and associated governments have been subjected as a consequence of the war imposed upon them by the aggression of Germany and her allies. And pay for it. Man, humiliation on top of all that is crazy. I feel like this is a bit much. If the treaty was more fair, World War II probably wouldn't have happened. I mean, what do you think is gonna happen if you like are too harsh on one country? They're gonna resent that, I think, a little bit. I don't think they're gonna let that go.
A source of lasting resentment in Germany. The boundaries of Europe are redrawn. Poland re-emerges after 100 years of foreign rule.
Oh wow,
while Austria,
Poland!
Hungary, Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia, and an enlarged Romania emerge from the ashes of the Austro-Hungarian Empire.
Oh, I see. Okay, Austro-Hungarian Empire is like dissolved?
The Ottoman Empire is dismantled.
And the Ottoman Empire?
New states, most under European control, are created in the Middle East. Here, as in Europe, the seeds of future conflict are sown.
And everybody was happy. The end.
While in the Far East, former German possessions in China are handed to Japan, to China's outrage.
Wait, why did they give that to Japan? I kind of forgot about what Japan did and what Japan did in that war.
World War I claimed the lives of 9.5 million soldiers. 1 in 8 of those who fought.
Wow, 1 in 8 people. 9.5 million soldiers.
21 million more were wounded. 7 million civilians also lost their lives.
Okay, that's kind of crazy. Almost as many civilians as soldiers died in that war. 9 million soldiers died and 7 million civilians? That's crazy.
Huge areas of Europe were left devastated. Old empires vanished. New states were born. Lives across the world were transformed. The world was never the same again.
Wait till you see the World War II casualty ratios. Oh, I don't know them.
If you enjoyed this video, please remember to like it and subscribe to the channel. And find out how you can help us make more videos at our Patreon page.
I saw a comment that made me want to watch this video. I was reading the comments before to see like if people like how people liked it. And I picked this video because so many comments were like, wow, this is like what the History Channel was before aliens took over. And I was like, wow, real History Channel that's like got the same vibes as the OG History Channel. I love that. And it really did. It was really good. That's pretty good for a 1-hour video, not gonna lie. Stim, you can't be diminishing those aliens. There's no evidence that aliens weren't involved in our key historic events. Hey, I'm not saying there's no aliens. I'm just saying bring back the History Channel to how it was. You know? Maybe there were aliens. Who am I to say? I don't know. Maybe they did build the pyramids. Maybe. Did you know you made an appearance in Pancreas No Work's newest video? Do I? That makes sense. Pancreas was like, hey Stim, can I have a PNG of you? And I was like, why? And he's like, I might put you in my video. I was like, okay. I have to watch it now. It's probably a Princess Pancreas reaction. Apparently, I ruined his life by calling him Princess Pancreas. It's now part of his lore. That man is using all his resources at his disposal. Never changed him. I saw the thumbnail. That was you. I don't even know what video this you're talking about. Going to comment thanks princess on the video right now. I'm so sorry, Pancreas. If you're watching, I'm so sorry. That collab video was very funny. I like that. We have evil sibling energy and we basically just fight the whole time. It's hilarious. Anyways, I think that's probably it for today. That was a long one. Thanks for hanging out with me through that video. I know it was a long one. It probably took me 2 hours to get through that 1 hour video. But it was very good. I'm just hungry. I haven't ate much today. I haven't ate anything except for peanut butter, fudge, and cookies. Steam, I can't watch Luton's videos. They're too long. Watches a 1 hour history video. Luton, I'm gonna watch your lion video. I want to watch your lion video. It was a really good yap session and a good react stream. It was fun. It's too late now. It's too late. Oh no. Luton, you missed it. At the start of stream, I was talking about this comment I got on my YouTube video of the lockpicking lawyer that was like, oh my god, you should react to more normie stuff and not that weird shit. Talking about my Warhammer videos. You should react to more normie stuff, not that weird Warhammer stuff. I thought it was funny. Y'all can laugh. I'm finding an address. No. I think it wasn't meant badly. It was just kind of funny. Because I never realized how niche Warhammer can be. And seeing people come, like, find my videos who don't know me, being like, what is all this stuff? It's kind of funny. I'm just so used to it now, so to me it's normal, but it is kind of niche to new people. I found the Stim and Pancreas' video definitely good. Why is she watching these strange space guys over lockpicking? I mean, I didn't realize there was such a huge amount of lockpicking fans. I didn't know that was the thing. I didn't know there was a whole like subgenre of lockpicking videos. I mean, it's cool, but I didn't know it was that serious. You do have 3 times the views on non-40k videos. It's true! My non-40k videos do much better. But you know what? I actually like Warhammer, so I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna do both. Because I like history. I like Warhammer and fantasy stuff and D&D. And I also like normie videos. So I'm just gonna do everything. I think mostly the 40k videos with lots of views are the bricky ones because they're like so trending. But most of my other videos are just because I like them. I love your content. Keep it up, whatever you do. Well, thank you. You're a normie. My reality is shattered. I am kind of a normie. I think I'm very normie for a VTuber, I will say. On the spectrum of like VTuber to normie, I'm like somewhere in the middle on the normie side. Wait, you're a VTuber? Oh my god, is this how you're finding out? I'm so sorry. Wait, what, you saying I'm not a normie? Wait, what? You're the only VTuber I've heard use country music? I'm a country girl first and foremost. No one would believe it looking at your book collection. Oh yeah, tomorrow's the big stream. I'm gonna be working on the contest stuff today for the rest of the day and night. So if you want to be there for our oh, Luton's gonna be there. If you want to be there for our painting contest stream, it's tomorrow. We'll be doing judging and giving out prizes. It'll be probably a long stream. I'm very excited for it. It's our first big community event, so I'm super excited about it. Yay! Wait, are you saying not every girl wants a killdozer? Huh? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What? A killdozer? They probably do. I think they do want it. They just don't know it yet. If I showed them a killdozer, they'd be like, yes, I do want that too. Yes, you're right. No, they do. Every girl I've talked to does. Exactly. Oh yeah, Pancreas is judging tomorrow too. Will you paint your killdozer pink? I haven't decided what color I would paint my killdozer. All women want one thing. Killdozers. And a nice coffee and a little treat, you know? Probably both. A little nice treat and a nice coffee with my killdozer. That's all girls want. We're simple creatures. Nice coffee for the killdozer crash out. Alright. I'm gonna go. I have to work on the contest. I'll see you tomorrow morning for the contest stream. We're gonna look at all these wonderfully painted Warhammer miniatures with my awesome co-hosts. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was nice. I missed y'all after like a week off. It was so nice. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye.